Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Battles of Brothers, the Brothers of Battles. Hey, Bynum, Chaotic, Grell, 11 Castle, Triff, Zachariah, Bagel, Orochi, Herdalas, Stefan, Sestrar, Realms, welcome back everybody. The crew's all here. Hey, Aldebo. Alright, we are going right back into it. As you will recall, the last time our doughty explorers were on stream, we had been searching for the ijirak. Hey, Broken. About to do a bit of groceries. There you go. Bring us with you. Bring the gang with you on your excursion to the grocery store. So, last time we were here, we've been putting off getting involved in the Holy War, even though finally people are asking us to, because we wanted to hunt down the ijirak. I have received privileged information indicating that the ijirak is actually way the fuck down here. So, you know how it said it was, we thought it was in the tundra, and we thought the tundra meant, like, this strip of land? No, it turns out the tundra apparently, like, means, the whole northern part of the map, I guess. So, like, everything. Potentially all the way down to the sand. Quick question for you. When I ask us to make a decision about tactics or dream sequences, are you able to do a chat poll? I could. I could go into, like, a straw poll or something and create a poll. I could do that. I just haven't so far. So, what we need to do. We need to make sure we have food. And then we need to go on an expedition deep into Orc country. There is no food here. We have bought all the food. There is no food for them to sell us. You can have that signet ring. That's good. We've got some heavy throwing axes we're keeping. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, we've got 75 food. It's about 2 days. It's not enough to make that trip, because we have to go, like I said, we have to go, like, way over here, deep in Orc country. So... Oh, the tundra... Oh, that's the distinction? Like, between this grass and that grass? That's way too subtle. I'm not that subtle a person, I'm sorry. Alright, we're going to Eschbach to buy more food. Need to get some more grub for our trip. There is an abandoned homestead down there that we could hit. How are we doing on armor damage? Not terrible. Gedji's helmet is a little banged up. Beyond that, I think everybody's fine. So I think we're just going to hit this real quick. This patched abode. Oh, look, there's a whole bunch of zombies. Okay, yeah, this should be fine. Hey, Confucius. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to hit these zombies real quick. Take them out. And get a little bit more loot for the loot pile. They do have a fallen hero with a one-handed weapon and a shield, so we could potentially steal some more fallen hero armor. I don't think we really want fallen hero armor at this point, but it might be worth selling. Get SDK up there. Put Nidge in. Just kind of speculatively drop an arrow into the middle of them. There's only 9 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's only that gang. So I think we can pretty much on the south just move kind of aggressively to flank. Yeah, like I actually would rather have Sestrar right here where Herdalas is. I should have reset that so he could slash over this way. Or actually he should be where Triff is, I guess, but he can stand right there. That's fine. We'll get Canton in front there. Gedji with his luxurious white fur shoulder pads can stand right there in the middle. Offensive Lemon there for bonking duty. We get Cold Second up on the flank. Tor will take the rear, the bottom flank, the southern flank, I guess I should say. Garsamore with his bone plating, ready to do some mace work. Nice little intrepid band of heroes we've got here. Max Hellbless Vans, oh god. Wouldn't be bad to get a couple more polearms. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of polearms, but more polearms is never bad. Can I get your... No? Okay, well, give me that, then. Also, just get whipped. Nice decapitation. Also nice. There we go. He's dead. We're just gonna hit this guy with a mace a couple times. Can I get a... No bonk? Okay, no bonk. That guy might get back up. He will get back up, in fact, but I think Geji can tolerate being up here, especially if he gets to go first. Stop that. Stop hitting me with axes. It's rude. I don't like it. Yeah, that's fine. That guy will get up and then he'll just immediately get polearmed to death. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to spend any effort trying to salvage the fallen hero's armor, to be honest, because, like, we've got 2 guys in fallen hero armor, and we're struggling with fatigue, and I don't think we have anybody else we really want to give super, super high fatigue armor. Kind of sad that blunt weapons cannot decapitate a zombie. They can. If you hit somebody with a mace, with a 2-handed mace, and you get a critical hit and kill them, it mashes their skull. I guess actually I'll put Schizoritz right there so he can launch the two-tile attack downwards. Let's decapitate him. Yeah, I don't think we need to knife party this fallen hero. I don't think it's important. Ah, man. A miss. Alright. Whip the zombie. Try to take... Hey, we actually got it. Nice. Very nice. You two just wait. You hop up there. You flank around. You take his head off. You bonk him. Alright, zombie down. Yeah, Cold Second is really struggling with fatigue. He doesn't have the awesome helmet? Yeah, he doesn't. Knife Party is a Deftones song. I don't know about that. Okay, yeah, so that's a res, but it shouldn't be a problem. There we go. Whipped to death. Hey, nice. And a killing frenzy, no less. I should be able to just finish this off this round, right? Unless Garsamore completely misses. All these guys are decapitated down here, so they're not coming back. Please kill him. Thank you, there we go. Battle's over. Canton leveled up. We did get a military cleaver, which is a decent little bit of loot, plus a signet ring, and I think enough tools and supplies that we're positive. Yeah, we were positive on that. Okay, over to Eshba. There are some more zombies here, but I don't really care about them. Loot from wandering parties of zombies is minimal. Let's go ahead and fix these for sale. We do have enough tools on hand that I think I'm going to go ahead and fix these backup suits of armor, just so that we can have them at 100% for if we need to swap into them. I'm not going to bother to fix that one. I'm going to sell that. I'm going to sell that. But so we'll have 4 helmets and 5 suits of armor, plus a witch hunter's hat to swap into if and when we need backup pieces of armor. Yeah, easy money. Money for nothing. Chicks for free. Well, maybe not when there are zombies, but you know what I mean. Disappearing villagers. Okay. What a shame. Do I need any more war dog armor? I don't think I do I? Oh, Gruff doesn't have any armor on, I guess. Yeah, Battle Brother has armor on, but Gruff doesn't. I'm gonna go ahead and make war dog armor for Gruff, because he's a good boy and he deserves it. There we go. Perfect. Now, let's sell our furs, because we get more money for them down here. Let's get rid of these militia spears, get rid of these scrumasaxes, get rid of a couple of axes, rotten shield, and then we will also sell that shitty piece of armor and that shitty helmet. Dog, hound, or wolf, that is a dog. That is a regular old war dog. And then we're gonna buy some expensive food, and tools and supplies are way too expensive, so we're not going to buy any. We have enough for right now. Hey, Tor. Okay, is there anything else? I'm gonna get rid of that knife. It's just a regular knife, I don't need it. I'm gonna get rid of those javelins. I've got an extra billhook and an extra long axe, so I can afford to equip a lot of people with polearms, which is good. I don't have any idea what the stats of the ijirak are going to be, whether it's gonna have a lot of armor or what. I don't actually want to do a patrol right now, I'm busy. So, here's what we're doing. We're gonna cut straight across the world over to here, which is where I think we're going to find the hunting grounds. Oh, which one I say is the best canine in-game? Well, you can't really use wolves. Hidden Temple. Interesting. What's in it? I'll make a note of that. Oh yeah, no, broken. I'm not selling billhooks. I keep billhooks. That is a named necromancer. Ludger the apostate. The apostate. To answer the question, the Northern Warhound is probably the strongest. You can actually buy Northern, like, Wolfhounds. Okay, do we want to go attack Ludger the apostate? And take whatever his named gear is? Because he's going to have a piece of named necromancer gear. I don't even know what that's going to be. I don't know what named gear. I gotta go fight Ludger the apostate. I'm sorry, I have to. I mean, I really want to know what named necromancer gear is. We've got Nijin with his warbow. We also need to level up Canton. That's a +3 melee skill. I'll take that. That is also a +4 fatigue. I'll take that. A famed dagger or a famed katal. Does necromancer armor not spawn famed? Now, do I give Canton... Canton is up to 52 melee defense, by the way, before shield wall. When he shield walls, it's 77. Do I give him indomitable? Or do I give him quick hands? Or what do I give Canton at this point? I could give him mace mastery, I guess. That would mean he could use his mace skills more. Or underdog. Underdog is actually really good for a tank. I'm gonna go ahead and give him underdog. So now if he gets surrounded, he won't have a defense penalty. Alright, Ludger. You came to the wrong neighborhood. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, so this is a narrow path, this is a narrow path. Ludger is going to be back, like, right here somewhere. It's going to be really hard to get to him, so we're going to have to fight our way through a lot of zombies. But that's doable, especially because this is in the forest, which means movement is slow because our guys don't have Pathfinder, most of them. Why so many zombies? Someone poke Ermor. It's just... Necromancer champions can cast extra spells per turn? Oh god, that's horrifying. Yeah, let's put Tor in the front there. Get Perun down here. Get our heavy hitters pushing this way, because this is a slightly wider pass. Why so many zombies? Yeah, it's just the way the game is. Like, necromancy is a thing. There are people who engage in necromancy. He has a legendary Katal. He has a named Katar dagger. And he's down to the south. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So we need to actually shift a little bit more of our focus down this way, I think. What weapon does Tor have? Tor has a famed cleaver. This is the famous war blade that we got from the Northern Madman. I'm really curious to see what this dagger's stats are that Ludger has. I'm hoping it'll be amazing. Alright, decapitate him. Advance over the body. Get Perun down there. I think we should be able to push and get to him this way, because it doesn't look like they're guarding this southern pass. They're sending a couple of guys to flank up north. Okay, they are guarding it. Couple of guys to flank up north. Broken. Turn done, turn done. Okay, you just wait then. I don't really care about him. Alright. South. Cold, you hit him. Okay, we're gonna get a pitchfork. Oh, nope, no pitchfork. Alright, cool. Let's see if we can kill the pitchfork. Making our way to the hunting grounds? Yep. Yep, we're heading for the hunting grounds. Hey, Phaonix, how's it going? Line of fire is blocked. Okay. Well, so it looks like he can still only possess one guy at a time, which is good. That's a positive. Okay. Another pitchfork. Got some sword blows coming out. What is a revenant? A revenant is a dead guy. That's what it is. A revenant is undead. It's a more old-fashioned name for undead. That was the wrong button. I meant to shield bash him backwards and then try to step into the spot, but instead I shield walled, so okay. Here we are. Not quite dead. Alright, that's fine. You just stand there, you'll decapitate him next turn. You move up. Give me a whip stroke. Cool. You move up. That's fine. We're gonna have a resurrection, I bet. Yep. Called it. There's another res. But he dropped his weapon, so he's not a problem. Ow, ow, ow. Stop that. Stop it. Bad. Bad zombie. Just for fun. Okay. Alrighty. There we go. That was the stroke we were looking for. I'm sorry, I'm not really reading chat right now because I'm busy fighting. You can only possess one, but he can raise undead faster than a normal necro. Well, that just means that you have to, that just means that you have to make sure that people go down with their heads destroyed. Because he still can't raise decapped zombies. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, cold second. This is what you were made for. You're gonna go out there and tank. Alright, decap. Perfect. Out of stamina, unfortunately. Yeah, leave offensive lemon to do that. Perun. Perun, go see if there's anything down there that you can get into. Any, like, trouble you can cause. Alright. Kill him. And wait. To see if there's a res. You move up and wait. You wait. Okay, a couple arrows. Okay, we got some reses coming. Okay. Really was hoping to just kill him outright there. Okay, that's a decap. That's really good. Okay, Geji. Take him out. I need you to stand there, Tor. Thank you. Okay, let's get Schizoritz up. Perun is still off on an expedition. Okay, so that's fine. And now Broken can go there. Actually, Broken has his armor damage, so Broken, stay back a little bit. Take that pitchfork? No? Okay, never mind. Don't take the pitchfork. See if I care. Ow. Take the pitchfork? Yes, thank you. Okay. What I really like... I just need to get rid of this guy and get Tor in to hit Ludger. Okay, so we can potentially pass the south unless this guy raises that zombie. Okay, he raised that zombie because he didn't want us getting past. Okay, and now Geji is past. Excellent. Ancestrar. Gonna get a little bit of stabbage in. Okay. I really wanted to hit that so I could move forward. Unfortunate. Broken is likewise a little bit short on the old time units. This guy is really slowing us down. Oh god, he picked up the pitchfork. Okay, good. Ugh. I'm not sure if I mashed his head. I don't think so. Sestrar, yeah, you stand there. That's fine. You stay there. That's also fine. Get Geji down here. Can I decapitate? Yes. Okay, so that's a decap. And that's a kill. And Offensive Lemon, unfortunately, does not have enough stamina to actually get past the body. But Cat and Echo does. Whips are really good for helping suppress reanimated zombies, by the way. Should move with Famed Cleaver-Man. Are you going to try to cut off the Necromancer if he runs? Yeah, so the whole point of this is to get the Necromancer, so we're trying to get to where we can stop him from getting away if he runs. But he's not running. He is not out of morale. And Necromancers love to stay and reanimate zombies unless they're actually routed. Oh, I forgot there was a zombie there. Here. Alright. I'm gonna try to take the step. Excellent. Okay, now I've got him in melee, now he's fucked. Now he can't cast spells no more. I keep forgetting that this zombie exists. I'm looking right at him, and it's just like, oh, I didn't know there was a zombie there. There we go. Good boy, Battle Brother. Don't you automatically decapitate anything you kill? Yes. You have Bloodthirsty, or I think it's you that has Bloodthirsty. Someone has Bloodthirsty, which means they automatically score the critical kill on anyone they kill. Is it you? Yes, so all kills are fatalities. So actually, technically, you never need to use Decapitate, and that was a mistake on my part. Because you'll decapitate anyway, without costing the extra fatigue. Hey, friendo. Alright, and all I need to do now is let nature take its course, by which I mean extreme and irrational violence. Perfect. Alright, Tor leveled, SDK leveled, and let's see that Necromancer's S-Stock. That's not what an S-Stock is. It looks like it just basically does more damage, which is actually really, really useful. So, okay, let's grab all this stuff, and then let's take a look at it. So, the Necromancer's S-Stock. Yeah, weapon skills build up 3 less fatigue, so even without mastery, the death blow is only 7 fatigue with this weapon. An S-Stock is a type of very specialized late medieval two-handed sword. It is essentially, if you've ever seen like what people refer to as a greatsword or a Zweihander or a large longsword, an S-Stock is essentially that, but it's not edged. It just has a very sharp armor-penetrating spike at the tip. So it's designed for the kind of fighting where you're fighting between men in full armor, where cutting blows with the edge would have no applicability. It's basically a short all-metal spear with a sword-like hilt and handguard. So it's designed for half-swording, wrestling, and then close-range, very powerful thrusts. But yeah, so this is significantly higher damage. It looks like, based on what Horrifying Thoughts is saying in the chat, it's +5 minimum and +8 maximum. And then it also builds up 3 less fatigue. So this is actually the perfect weapon for a mace dagger specialist. So what we do with this is, hold on, we give Cold Second back his mace. We give this to Garsamore as his secondary weapon. And we give him Quick Hands on his next level. Quick Hands and then Dagger's Mastery. So what that's going to let him do is it's going to let him cudgel someone, swap to the Necromancer's Estoc, and the death blow will only be like 5 fatigue, and so he'll just be able to death blow people over and over and over. And, as you can see, inflicts more damage and ignores extra armor against people who are dazed. So that's the specialty use of the Estoc. Of the Qatar dagger. That you can get that death blow attack on people who have been debuffed. And then, of course, once we give him... That also means that we should give him Duelist, because then he will get an extra plus 25% damage. Okay, very cool. Excellent, excellent fight. Alright, let's go. We continue our quest. Our hunt for the ijirak. Couple of men get into it over some religious differences. Wow, rude. Why can't we all just get along? I mean, we're mercenaries, what can I say? Okay, I think we can go ahead and take this goal now. Trying really hard not to laugh over how that Estoc is the exact opposite of an actual Estoc. Yeah, it's funny. I think we can probably take this. Well, no, because we're still in the north, and we're going to be in the north for several more days. So we're just going to keep going, because we want to join the south in the Holy War, but we don't want to get the north, like, completely up in arms. Like, it's going to be rough enough making it back to the south. I really want to be able to, like, stop by a couple of these towns without getting murdered. In terms of levels, we've got SDK. SDK is gonna be... So we're building him... He's a dodge guy. We're building him for duelist, right? So we're gonna build him for single-handed weapons. That means he desperately needs melee defense. He's gonna need fatigue. And he's gonna need... He really does need melee skill, but that's a shit melee skill roll. He's also going to need hit points, because he is a nimble guy. So we're gonna take the HP... We're going to take the +3 resolve, I think. And then for his feat, we will... I actually can just give him Duelist right now. Yeah, because he's got Nimble, he's got Dodge, he's got Relentless. His dodge is giving him at the start of the battle about +15 to his melee defense. Still kind of low. He's going to want Overwhelm, probably. And then he's going to want, obviously, Duelist. I think we'll go Overwhelm first, and then we'll take Duelist, and then Berserk and Killing Frenzy. Because he's got Student, so he has this... He has this level's perk, and then he's going to have 9, 10, and then 2 on 11, so 4 more. So I think for him we go... Overwhelm, Duelist, Killing Frenzy, Berserk, and then he'll have 1 left. And that 1 probably goes to... either Quick Hands or Pathfinder or possibly Recover. Alright, Aldabo, thanks for watching us, dude. Hey, Tor, thanks for the donation, dude. Keeping you alive, bribe, we'll see. Nobody's died for a long time, dude. We've been doing really well. I guess I could possibly cut out Overwhelm, but Overwhelm seems really useful for this kind of build. Oh, no, shit, we also have to give him a Mastery. If he's going Duelist, he has to have Sword Mastery. So, if we give him the Noble Sword, which is a high-level sword, and then we give him Sword Mastery, yeah, that's probably... So, but he wants... I think we probably cut Overwhelm, I guess. Because we want Duelist. We really want Duelist. We really want Berserk and Killing Frenzy. We're gonna need Sword Mastery to make the build work. So I think we have to cut out Overwhelm. I think we cut Overwhelm in exchange for either Pathfinder or Recover. Because for a Duelist build, Recover is literally a defense booster, because it reduces your fatigue, and that means that your initiative goes back up. Yeah, he has a total of 5 perks counting this one. So, Duelist, Killing Frenzy, Berserk, Sword Mastery, that's 4. Then he has 1 left. And that either goes to one of the utility ones up here, or it goes to Overwhelm. He also wants lighter gear, to be honest. But that's 115 minus 12. That's 140 minus 8. I don't feel good about that unless I give him Steel Brow. He has to have a hat. I really don't feel good about giving him a 40 durability hat unless he has Steel Brow and like 100 hit points. Well, we know we're taking Sword Mastery, so I'm gonna go ahead and give him Sword Mastery right now. Because, like, that's just for the fatigue bonus. That's going into the build, if we're building him for a fencing sword. So we're going to go ahead and give him Sword Mastery. So yeah, that means his slashes only cause 8 fatigue, and his riposte costs 19. And we will leave him with the Battle Whip as a secondary weapon. In fact, we're going to have that be the primary against the ijirak, I think. Moon Tiger is sad, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. Okay. Off we go, deep into Orc country, to find the ijirak and kill it. Yeah, no, Zweihander helmets are really good. Zweihander helmets, Salet helmets, Assassin's masks are also good light helmets. I forgot to level up. Did I? Oh, wait. Did I forget to level you up, Tor? I did forget to level you up. Whoops. Melee skill. You don't really need more HP right now, but you could use fatigue, and you could also use 3 points of melee defense. That seems really good. You've got Cleaver Mastery. You've got Battle Forged. I think, for Tor, don't really need Berserk because we're already having a lot of struggles with fatigue. So I think for Tor, we go for Pathfinder or Recover. Probably Pathfinder. Pathfinder is just a kind of a general more fatigue buff because it lets you use less fatigue by moving. And then you're going to have 2 more after this, so those can go to Berserk and Killing Frenzy. Can you abuse Headhunter with Bloodthirsty Dudes? Nope, it doesn't technically count as a head hit when you decapitate someone with a killing blow. It's just a regular hit. Well, I found another goblin encampment. We're just gonna skip that for now. We'll think about dealing with them some other time. We're busy right now. We're looking for some other place. We found a lot. There's a lot of greenskin stuff out this way. That is 4 Schrats. I don't want to fight Schrats right now. Holy shit, why are the prints so big? Oh my god, it's 31 spiders. No. No. I'm busy. Go, oh god damn it, there's so many monsters out this way. Oh, that's 15 orcs. Oh, Jesus. Oh, why? I need to go north. Oh, Jesus. Please don't kill me. Oh, God. Stone pillars. What are stone pillars? Stone pillars. Stumble across a woman in the swamps. Is this the Kraken location? Is this the I think this is the Kraken location. Stumble across a woman in the swamps alone with a rucksack and a pannier with rolls of what may be maps. There's dagger to her left hip and pots and pans to her right. Kicked campfire nearby, pile of tomes shoed into a velvet sock. Everything she is and everything she has is covered in the greenery of the mire. She's standing there, staring at you and you at her. Not exactly ordinary for a woman to be out alone in the bog, especially not in this hellhole. Jesus, lady, how have you not been eaten by spiders and or orcs? She smiles quaintly, hesitantly. Hello. You sound like a witch, I'll be honest. This is 100% a hexen in disguise. With a hand on the handle of your sword, you eye the surrounding parts for an ambush. You ask her what she's doing out this way, and she says you wouldn't believe her. You've seen enough to lend credence to even the edges of whatever insanity she could respond with. The woman nods. Oh, all right then. Come on over, I'll show you. Let's have a look. Okay, keep vigilant for scapegraces. Ignoring them, you head towards the woman. I'm in search of a monster, and whether real or farce, to me it is a monster all the same. Understand? Yeah, sure. Yep, she's crazy. What is this supposed beast? Grabs a book. Page held by a leaf. Drawn there is what looks like an octopus with limbs the size of longships. It is in battle with a whole navy and seems to be winning. The woman leans forward, her limp green hands hanging like kudzu between her knees. The monster I'm seeking is the Kraken. You're a full-on nutbar. Maybe, but at least I didn't hire a company full of assholes. Okay, fair enough. Tell her about the time everyone fucking died, so we made you captain because there was no one else. Ladies love heroics. Not the worst. Okay, what all do you know? Father owns one of the largest libraries in all the land, and apparently, like, I don't know, I still don't know how you got out here, lady. Like, you're miles from civilization, surrounded by orcs and flesh-eating spiders. Stories by authors who were repeating themselves. 10 years ago, 100, 1,000, all the same. Tale of men coming here and disappearing. Men experienced such wonder at the beauties of the swamp that they decided to stay there. Can you believe that? Look, all I'm saying is, there's no reason to need an explanation for people coming to these swamps and disappearing, okay? Getting to these swamps requires that you pass by the Poison Flingers outpost and like 20 Schrats and the Spider Woods, like straight up Mirkwood. I'm just saying, you know? 20 disappearances with up to 300 men, armored with horses, some with caravans, some with protected highborn, and yet I look around out here and I don't see a single goddamn thing. That's because the orcs ate them. They've been devoured. You suspect if you fucked off and died in the swamp, no one would give a shit about you either, but that many tales is a little suspicious. Okay, you're a killer, a murderer, a lech, a fancier of the coin, a crazy sumbitch. Okay, so how can I help? She wants a signet ring. What's needed? Natural enemies to whales. An unhold of the bog. Expect the Krakens moved inland and fed upon what they could. Like when they were in the seas, found an enemy here just as well. Bring me 3 unhold hides. Out of its slumber? Why the hell would I... Okay, fine, sure. Unhold hides. Great. We'll do that. We'll definitely... That's definitely a thing we'll do. Okay, I think I have to go south again. Yeah, I think it's gonna be down. down this way. Yeah, I mean, free signet ring, like, I'm not... nothing to scoff at. The hunting ground. That's it, boys. The hunting ground. This is where the ijirak is. Okay. Let's make sure we're set up. So, we've got our tanks. Canton and Perun. We've got our polearms. Skizarits with the longsword. I think I might give Skizarits a two-handed mace here, just because I think dazing the ijirak is going to be important. We've got SDK, who has a whip for bleed. I'm not sure if the ijirak can bleed. We definitely got the long axe, though. We've got that. We've got this guy to keep morale up. We've got Nejin with the warbow. I'm going to swap that out for a billhook that does more damage, because I don't think we can stun it. I've got billhooks, and I've got Cat Neko with the crypt cleaver and the whip. I'm not sure it can be netted either. But we will find out. We're about to go in, boys. And we do have 4 guys waiting in reserve in case everyone gets killed. So, we are not, by the way, we're making this decision deliberately, and we're not reloading. So it's happening. If people die, they die. Within the barren tundra, you find a prime hunting ground around a small lake and decide to go on a short one-day kill. You quickly spot a sizable elk cropping the scant tundra grass. Just as you ready a kill shot, the elk's neck seizes with its snout pointed straight out. The bones crack and its limbs go bow-legged as they are gripped by instant death, but it does not fall. The withers tremble and then bulb and shift as though fists rolled beneath its fur. Suddenly, the flesh tears asunder, and you can see a slick blue mass bubbling between the wounds. Its legs burst apart and the torso rises high into the air as long stalks of thick bone clap to the ground and wormy, snake-like straps of muscle wrap about the shafts. You believed the elk dead, but its maw groans wildly, just as its face rips apart from crown to jaw like a blossoming flower. The face of something else entirely emerges, and it pushes forward as though generated by the very gore it was busy reaping. As the new monster finds its strength, it seizes up on both hind legs and reaches its hands back to tear away the fur of the elk like a man would a cloak. Blood and bones splatter. A hideous beast 3 times the height of any man turns and feels out its limbs, tensing its hands, cracking its knees and shoulders, turning its head from side to side with its fat nostrils flaring like a bull. The eye sockets are all bone, and a blue haze pulses within them like crackling storms. The elk's beautiful antlers have been abrogated by horrible horns. A frosty air curls from its mouth, and you can see the leaves of a nearby tree go cold and brittle. You have the uneasy feeling that this monster is not in fact a monster at all, but a transient spirit which manifests itself as it sees fit, carving itself into the world as an aspect of chaos and little else. Just as you think this, the beast turns its head towards you, and it hooks its long nails into the corners of its fanged mouth, and stretches the lips so far out the corners could be its ears. Ah, this is the place to be. This is the place where I am happy. Why do you look with such fear? Am I not but a simple deer? Its head cocks to a side with the drool slopping over its bottom lip, and playful tears fill its eyes. You've heard stories of this creature, a cruel horror the northerners call the ijirak, or the beast of winter. You know it is not here to speak poetry and play games. You draw your sword, but then a hand claps your shoulder. Here with you always, Captain. You turn to see the company at your side and ready to fight. Okay. Think we'll win but take losses? We'll see. Nobody decides to attack during the transformation sequence. Alright. We'll destroy this thing. We're gonna do it. Engage. Okay, so there's the ijirak. It acts in 1 turn. Here's my strategy. My strategy is gonna be, I have tanks who have taunt. All 3 of them have taunt, I believe. Yes, all 3 of them have taunt. So the strategy is going to be, I know that the ijirak teleports. The ijirak has the same kind of thing that the that necrosavants do, where it can teleport and then attack. So it will go after weak targets preferentially, but if we can get one of our tanks next to it and then taunt it, it will be compelled to attack them, which means it won't teleport away. So, that's what I'm hoping we can accomplish here. I'm gonna just pause and let it move, and it's going to get a free attack at the start. Okay, so it didn't do any damage when it did that, which is nice. It is up on a hill, so you just wait here. SDK, throw a cut, and then wait. So what I want is, I want to put Cold Second somewhere close and taunt it, and then I think it will teleport to him and attack him. Right? I think that's how that'll work. Because I don't want to try to fight it uphill, if I can avoid that. Alright, so what's the range on taunt? I think the range is 3. Yeah, range of 3. Okay, so Canton, move up that way. Gedgy. Hey, Donald. How's it going? So I think I can just taunt and then shield wall. Because I don't think it respects, I don't think it respects zone of control when it teleports. So what I'm thinking is, I should be able to just close up. Is that a legal move? Won't that catch me right there? As long as I leave just one spot it can go to, it should go to that spot to attack Cold Second, right? That's what I'm thinking it will do. I'm gonna have to test that that theory, as it were. Hey, Stefan, thanks for the $2. You think it hits an AoE? Well, that would suck. I hope it doesn't. Ow. Okay, so it does hit an AoE when it teleports, so it has a charge attack. Interesting. Okay. And it leaves snow behind. Got it, got it, got it. But he did what I thought he was gonna do. He teleported to the only spot where he could attack Cold Second. So taunt does work on it. So then all I actually have to do to, like, cheese this out is have Cold Second taunt until he can't taunt anymore, and then I switch to having Canton taunt, and I have them stay staggered away so that the rest of the party doesn't get smacked by the AoE. Ah, chilled. Oh. Oh, that sucks. So who's chilled? So the people who were next to it when it teleported away are chilled. Fascinating. Okay, okay. Interesting. Okay, so now we've got it dazed, but I think it's going to heal all that damage back. I really wish I could move Perun out of the way. So once again, it's been taunted by Cold Second, and this is the only space it can go to hit Cold Second, because he's surrounded on all other sides. So it should come right back here. Okay, and then we can... Alright, just stay there. Cat, get the whip out. You can't get the whip out because you've been nerfed. It doesn't respect the taunt. Oh fuck. The taunt did not work. The taunt did not work. Okay, that's really unfortunate. That's a super problem. I think it may only work for one turn. I hate that. I hate that idea. Teleports to a random spot, then attacks whoever taunted him if it's still a valid target. Okay, so if that's the case, then we need to take Cold Second, move him like a step or two steps away from everyone, and then taunt. Like, we take Cold Second, we put him here, and we taunt. And then that should give good odds, like 50% chance of it working. But basically, I think everyone pretty much needs to not move until the ijirak moves. Okay, so if we're gonna put him there... Yeah, this is a really awkward fight then. Yikes. Okay, he didn't teleport that time. He just walked over. Okay, I don't yet understand the rules that this thing operates by. Oh, yes I do. Yes I do. I do understand the rules. Okay. So, if it's within zone of control, and it can't move to attack the person that it chooses to attack, it'll teleport. But if it can just move to attack them, it'll do that. So... yeah, so we just don't want to engage in melee with it. We literally want to just use polearms. And, like, not put it in zone of control. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, well, I didn't mean to do that, but now that I've done it, I'm gonna go in and do a little bit of damage with my melee troops. I think he's gonna teleport again. I think I fucked it up. Yep, he teleported. Oh, God, ow. Oh, the pain. Okay, and when he teleports, he loses his dazed effect. Oh, no, it got used up because it was after the turn. Okay. So we'll get a hit on him there. I can't taunt him. Oh, God, I'm too far away to taunt. Fuck. Yeah, okay, so I'm getting a handle on how this works. If he has a direct movement line to whoever's taunted him, he'll go there. Otherwise, he teleports and smacks people around that way. Okay, so this is interesting. Mechanically, you are being encouraged by this setup to separate your tanks and have them, like, trying to move him around. Okay, that didn't do any damage, but it did proc bleeds. So what I want is, I want Perun to taunt him. I want to get Garsamor away. Actually, I think I just want Canton to taunt him. Right? I think I just want Canton to taunt. It's not showing the damage all the time. Oof. I really hate that I keep missing. Nope, he teleported again. Ow. Bad. Please stop hurting me. I mean, we are winning. It's just really painful. This is actually going okay. Funnily enough. Yeah, so the thing is, this is gonna be kind of a random fight, but it's not a super difficult one because the ijirak, the teleportation behavior is spreading his damage out very, very evenly across the company. Like, he's not focus firing somebody. He's not doing the thing that, like, Chosen do, where they pick somebody and just murder that person. And his teleports also, he always moves to the outside, to, like, the outer ring of your company, if that makes sense. So as long as you put durable people on the outside, you're actually, I think, not super likely to lose anybody. Like, right now I'm kind of circling around Nejin a little bit because I'm worried about losing him. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Geji right there, and then I'm just going to move Nejin down. So he's pretty much surrounded. I can't throw a taunt from here, too far away, okay. Okay, and that's fine. Nobody actually took damage. They weren't hurt by that move. Because I guess they all had enough melee defense. Gotta stick Nejin in the middle. Yeah, I mean, that was fine. Like, because now Geji can step in and hit him. Schizoritz can step in and hit him. We can get Aniros there to hit him. He can't quite hit because he only has... he went down a level and he doesn't have Pathfinder. Okay, Triff. Triff, you stand over there for a second. Get a couple more bleed stacks. We're gonna put... So Tor can come right there. So Lemon, you just wait for a second. You wait for a second. Geji, go in. He is very dodgy. He's very hard to hit. Uh-oh. That was a bad one. That wasn't great. Okay. Also, I'm noticing he really insists on teleporting. On moving. Like, he's not... If you have somebody right next to him, he's not going to attack them. He never attacks someone if he's next to them. He always moves. God damn it, Sistrar, you're one step out of range. Fuck. We need to shield Nejin a little bit. Nejin is also out of arrows, so he's gonna go Billhook. Uh-oh. No! Okay. Alright. That wasn't as bad as it could have been, because he missed Herdalos. If he'd hit Herdalos, Herdalos probably would have gone down. Okay, I think we should be able to get him in the next couple of turns. let's get off the hill. Move everybody away from the hill so he can't be on the hill if he wants to hit anybody. Decap? Ooh, nice decap. That's not useful, but okay. Taunt. Oh, I was so hoping that would hit. Oh, man. That made me sad. Okay, that's not bad. Don't do that. That was a mistake. Wait. Pull back. Get in with the gang. Wait. 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 The only people I'm going to move are people who can potentially hit him right now. So, Tor in particular, I would like Tor to step and decapitate. There we go. Canton, get away from the hill. Everyone else, just hold on to your butts. He's down here. Ow, he gave Offensive Lemon a concussion. That's not great, but it's tolerable. Sestrar gets a hit. Didn't take any damage from that hit, which is really sad. Haroon gets a stab in. Offensive Lemon's gonna get a swing. That fucking tree is really just pissing me off. Geji is gonna adrenaline. Oh my god, he's so close. Oh, we're so close. Oh, we're so close. Lemon's gonna get another swing at him. Lemon is gonna get... We're all gonna get hits on him because he's exhausted. Okay, Triff, you need to wait. That was the wrong person, but okay, that move's fine. Yes! Yes! Got him! Got him! We got 1 ammunition. Nice. Not too much experience, to be honest, but, you know, that's fine. That's fine. We didn't do this for the experience. We did it to prove we could. With the killing blow well placed, the ijirak clambers side to side, gripping its final wound. It lets out a howl of pain and buckles at the knees, and can only barely hold itself up with one hand as its body doubles over and vomits into the ground. But the whole thing seems like a charade, and the beast at times looks over as though to make sure you are watching. It is a drama, a poorly acted show put on by that which does not know death in any sense. The eyes lock with yours, and that unsettling grin returns. Then the monstrosity flashes a blinding strobe of blue, and when the natural light of the world returns, the corpse is frozen solid and flakes of snow drizzle from the sky. That can't be. You just know it. You walk up to the iced remains and start chopping away. As you hew into the ice, a blue ooze drips from channels and gaps. One final swing smashes the ice apart, and a blob of goo runs every which way. As the men look on, rather concerned, you grab the shattered armor from the cave and throw it into the ijirak's blood. Why do I do this? What brought this to my mind? I just don't know. The strange tendrils which held its pieces together instantly brighten, and you watch as they begin to twist taut and pull the plates together. Matted elk fur conjoins with the metal as though they were one being coming to heal old wounds. Blood snakes over the plates like moss twirling beneath a riverbed, curling to and fro before flattening out and painting the armor a slick red. Picking it up, you feel a buzz on your fingertips. I hope you don't suggest I wear that, Captain, Chaotic Dreamer says, shaking his head with a nervous smile. You're, not sure yet what the armor is capable of, but no doubt have the mind to keep it in inventory to see. As for the ijirak, you've no doubt it's still out there somewhere. Its corpse is already decaying rapidly, and the bones which remain are not that of a giant beast, but simply a poor elk. So, we lose the broken ritual armor, we have gained the helmet of the ijirak and the armor of the ijirak. Sestrar got the killing blow. Sestrar gets a title for that. This is Sestrar the God Killer. Alright, so let's look at the armor of the ijirak, shall we? So, the helmet of the ijirak is 310 durability for 20 fatigue. And the armor is 320 armor for 32 fatigue, and both of them heal 10 hit points of the wearer each turn. Actually very, very impressive. So, you don't really need both pieces. I don't know if they stack. I think they might. So healing 20 HP per turn is pretty good, but honestly, healing 10 HP per turn is enough to deal with chip damage. And of course, it saves quite a bit of fatigue. So what we're going to do with this here is, we're going to give Garsamor the armor of the ijirak. The helmet of the ijirak we might give to somebody else. I mean, they do stack. I guess I could just give Garsamor both. And then give Geji... or I could give the coat of plates and full helm to Lemon, which would boost his armor, albeit lower his fatigue a little bit more. Better to divide the pieces. Yeah, I think dividing the pieces is wise. Tor can't use... I mean, Tor can use the helmet. So here's what we can do is we can give the helmet to Tor. No, we can't. He can't use the helmet either. His fatigue becomes abysmal. Tor, you need to do some exercise before you can use either of these pieces. 240 for 20, 300 for 20. Yeah, so Garsamor is going to have the armor and this helmet. Offensive Lemon... That's suitably barbaric looking. That's fine. And then we've got this Decayed Full Helm, which is 240 for 20. And I might give that to Perun. Ah, that looks terrible, though. On that armor, that doesn't match at all. It's got the hood. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. That's a shame. My fashion sense screams at me when I put this helmet on Perun. I mean, look at that. That just doesn't work. That doesn't work. We can put it on Herdalos. That works okay with Herdalos' chilling tribal hide. Here, Sestrar can have this helmet with horns on. And then I have this Decayed Coat of Scales now, so I can give the Decayed Coat of Scales to somebody. Zipon, do you want a Decayed Coat of Scales? That would actually be a straight-up downgrade for you. By the way, the company is full of injuries and we're still in the middle of Orkland. Believe me, I'm aware. I am very much aware that this is a thing. Here's what we're going to do to partially solve that. We're taking some of our freshly injured people out of rotation for a minute, and we're bringing in newbies. Like the bruised leg, I don't care so much about. Crushed finger, I don't really care about. Fractured elbow is kind of a problem, but it's hair loss. He's a backliner, so it's okay. Schizoritz. Yeah, you can serve as a frontliner. And then what we'll do is we'll take Cat and Echo out of rotation for a minute. We'll bring Chaotic Dreamer back in. So we have 2 archers. Nejin has a broken leg, so we're taking him out. We're going to bring in Trump. And then, I guess, for Schizoritz, that's fine. That should be okay. Cold second? Well, he could, except that his fatigue is already miserable. So, I mean, that literally brings him below 40 fatigue. It's actually insane. I'm not sure that's worthwhile. I'm not sure that's worth the trade. Alright, Ollie, thanks for joining us. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I think I'd rather have him have the fatigue and have a few points less armor. But okay. We done did it. Lemon, I'm actually going to take this helmet away from you while you're in recovery. And give it to Geji. For now. You, there, put that helmet on. That's fine. Hey, is it your birthday, Moon Tiger? Congratulations. Happy birthday. Glad you're in here. We actually will probably take you out of the back line, I think. So we're going to take... Who's got good armor back here? Well, Herdalos now, but we don't want him in the front. Let's actually test out Sir Dong Knight on the front line real quick. So we're going to give Sir Dong Knight... we're going to put him in the front line. We'll put Moon Tiger in the back as a polearm dude. And we're going to put a whip in SDK's other hand. He doesn't have duelist yet. He does have sword mastery. Actually, you know what? We're just going to go ahead and give him a shield for right now. So he can fight effectively. He's got dodge, so he can tank some. He's got a whip in his back pocket. He has a sword, so he'll be able to hit really, really well. Yeah, we'll try him out as a frontliner for a little bit. He's got the bandage over the visor. Yes, I'm aware he has the bandage over the visor. It's really kind of funny. Shouldn't Sestrar's title be Spirit Entertainer, since the ijirak didn't die, it just had a good time? Alright, so here we are. We're in the middle of Orc country. We have a day and a half worth of food. And we are miles from anywhere. Also, we're pretty beaten up. The guys who are still in... Of the guys who are in the party right now, only Herdalos is, like, near death. But lots of people are kind of beaten up a little bit. So, we need to do something about that. I don't really want to try to loot orc camps for food right now, because that seems incredibly dangerous. I need to get to a town. And I would also like to go south. So what we need to do is we need to go south, hook through here, and try to hit Sandmark before we run out of food and die. Alright? Everybody ready for the adventure? Oh god, wolf riders, no. Do not ride wolves at me. There's another goblin camp. Okay, more goblin wolf riders. More goblin wolf riders. My god, there are so many wolf riders around here. This is a mountain range. Okay, that is a goblin city. I think we're gonna have to cross the Glistening Heights. We're gonna try to get down. We're gonna get down here to where we can try to cross without having to cross too many mountains. But we are going to run out of food before we get back to civilization, I think. Oh my god, that's 7 unholds. Oh, baby. Oh boy. Do not attack me. Please, unholds. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, yeah, we're joining the war, which is dragging on. Don't, unholds, do not. Just go away. Just go away. Okay, so we're officially out of food. And we're just straight up miles from anywhere. We're gonna have to make a beeline for Sandmark. Yeah, if I can get into a fight with something that will give us food, I'll take it. Ooh, that's some orc berserkers. How are we doing? I'm thinking some orc berserkers are our saving grace here. If we swap out. We've got a lot of polearms. We've got Triff with throwing weapons. If we swap in Nejin, who in the front line is injured? Or likely to die if we fight orc berserkers? Yeah, I think we swap Herdalos for Nejin so that we have as much ranged firepower as possible. And I think we fight these orc berserkers. For food. Okay, so, 2 of them at least have man-splitters. Fortunately, literally none of them are wearing armor. That's really, really good. Also, fortunately, the 2 guys directly facing them are both cleaver experts. So what we want here is, we want... Yeah, this is really scary. We can concentrate fire on that berserker to injure him. We're gonna need Perun to come up and taunt somebody. Do berserkers charge? Yes. Yes, berserkers charge. So yeah, I think we hold the line and let them charge. Because I think all of them will try to charge, and they'll stun most of our front line, but they won't really attack. Doesn't every orc charge? No, orc warriors do not charge. We're gonna go ahead and shield wall with some people. Okay. He also has a man-splitter. This is really scary because man-splitters are incredibly damaging weapons. But I think we have enough polearms we can weather the storm. We just need to kind of maximize damage here. You have quick hands, right? Yeah, go ahead and... Excellent! Okay, so we got 1 kill before contact. I'm not gonna throw there, because I'll run out of ammo. Okay, they're setting up to charge and then get a free round of attacks on us, so we're gonna step forward at this point. Because we can step in once and just hit them. Yep, okay. You wait. Okay, he didn't get an attack, that's great. Okay, good. Worth. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, we're setting this one up for a decapitation. That one was stunned. That's okay. We got a hit. Oh, okay. Decap. Tor didn't actually need to do that, but that's fine. This one's uninjured, so we're just going to hit him with a normal hit. Okay. Okay, cut his head off. Oh, God. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, thank God he round attacked. Okay. Wait, this is over now. Whew, excellent. You can free dogs to act as decoys. Against berserkers, that's a terrible idea, because berserkers get a straight-up permanent stat buff, including damage reduction, every time they kill something, and they kill dogs in one hit. So Skits levels up, and Geji levels up, and we got all... Thank God, we got food. Also, we got strange mushrooms. Okay, so we got a lot of strange mushrooms, so we can make our guys go berserk if we want. And we also got 3 man-splitters. Oof. Hey, Doofybot, how's it going? Yeah, so if you look at these weapons, you'll see exactly why I was so scared about that. Man-splitters do literally 20% more damage than the most powerful human weapon. On top of that, berserkers have an inherent, I think it's plus 35% damage or plus 25% damage, something like that. And then on top of that, of course, they are axes, which means they hit the head and the body to do extra damage. So I'm just to show you what it looks like. Like here, Geji. Geji has axe mastery, right? So if he's holding a man-splitter, so his damage right now is 112 to 135, or 168 to 202 versus armor. With a man-splitter, his fatigue is 41, but his damage is now 135 to 180, or up to almost 300 damage to armor, and that's without the berserker damage buff. So you see why I'm a little scared of berserkers, right? Berserkers can potentially one-shot almost anybody they hit. Like, if a berserker had hit Broken, he probably wouldn't have died because of the nimble damage debuff. He wouldn't have died, but he would have gotten hit really hard and lost a bunch of HP and all his armor. I might actually leave Geji with the Man-Splitter because the split man attack, since he has mastery, it only takes 15 fatigue. And he's about to level up. Ooh. That's a really gorgeous set of level ups over there. Whew. I'm not sure what to take out of these. I mean, I'm taking the +3 melee defense. And then it's like I can take +4 fatigue or effectively +5 hit points. Yeah, I mean, I know he can't really use it with the Man-Splitter. I'm gonna take the fatigue, to be honest. In terms of what perk to give him, then, I'm not sure what perk he really wants at this point. Have I done a Dominions video recently? I actually did do a Dominions video just last week. Hopefully you saw that. There will be more coming, but I'm in a couple of Dominions games right now, and I will be recording them. I'm not sure what else to give Geji. He doesn't really have the fatigue to use rotation. Pathfinder's a decent choice. Quick Hands is a good choice. Quick Hands might actually be the choice. If he has Quick Hands, well... yeah, that's a difference of 18 fatigue. Jesus Christ. That's literally a difference of 18 fatigue. Honestly, Mansplitters are so expensive to use. I think I might leave Geji with his regular axe right now, because he has Berserk. And he desperately does need more fatigue in order to use Berserk with a Mansplitter. I mean, Berserk is never easy to use for a two-hander character anyway. But we'll see how it goes. I'm going to hold on to at least one Mansplitter, but I'm also going to repair one or two for sale. Should I repair any of this stuff? Repair those, repair those. Repair... yeah, just repair all three of them. And for Geji's perk, I've been thinking about it. I think I'm going to go ahead and give him Pathfinder, just for utility. I don't think he really needs anything else. So I'll give him Pathfinder for the fatigue help. And then Schizoritz gets melee skill, definitely. Gets max fatigue, very definitely, and then gets melee defense. And Schizoritz, I think we talked about being a two-handed sword character. So let's go ahead and give him Sword Mastery. Because he's got the Battle Forged. We'll give him Sword Mastery, and then, yeah, we'll see about getting him a Greatsword. We have the Longsword right now, so we can have that. So yeah, now the Swing only takes 23 fatigue. And next level we can give him Berserk, and then he'll potentially be able to AoE 2 people in a single round. But, we have food. We should have food. Why don't we have food? Why is that food not showing up that we have? We've got food. We have food, I promise. Okay, now we have food. Thank God. Alright. To Sandmark we go. That is some more gobos that I don't want to deal with right now. This is definitely a place to go later on in the game when we want to loot locations. But right now we're a little busy. A little busy with stuff. Oh hey, we're going to use exactly as many supplies as we have. Eisenberg actually likes us better, so let's just go straight down to Eisenberg, I guess. Yeah, you know what? I'll go ahead and give Geji the Mansplitter, if for no other reason than because it's fun. And it's a cool little upgrade. Oh god, the South has burned down the tools again. Fuck. Why do you continually burn down the tools? I need those tools. I need them to repair my equipment. Why do you do this to me? I'm not going to sell my stuff here. I'm going to go down to the southern cities to sell it, because I'll get a much better price down there. And I'm about to dump a lot of stuff on the market. What else do I need to repair? Anything? Go ahead and repair that long axe. I'm not really worried about malicious spears or short swords. I guess technically the short sword is worth repairing. I don't know what this mission is. Oh, he wants a caravan to Fritterwald? Hey, 1,600 crowns. I mean, I'm not going to do it, but that's a nice little offer. No. I'm definitely joining the war on the side of the south, because I would rather fight against the north. So let's head down to Al-Hazif. Oh my god, 11 hyenas. Fuck off, hyenas. I'm not interested. I'm not dealing with your shit right now, hyenas. Crossing the desert, going to Al-Hazif. Alright, here we are, Al-Hazif. Hey, Al-Hazif, you want to buy my shit? You do want to buy my shit. You absolutely want to buy my shit. I'm gonna sell a man-splitter. I'm gonna sell that heavy rusty axe. I'm gonna sell the pitchfork, all these little spears. I guess I'll keep the military cleaver for right now. And that's 110, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 suits of armor and only 5 helmets. So I'm gonna go ahead and sell... I'm gonna go ahead and sell the Witch Hunter's hat. Sell that stuff. Okay, that was about 3 grand. I'm gonna buy some more stacks of tools. That's 60 plus the 40. I can buy another 40. What are our company colors? What colors will be like our helmets to be? I guess we're all kind of on the red-yellow spectrum. Yeah, that's fine. That's a decent color scheme to go with the ijirak armor. Friendly reminder that you bribed for a crossbow gun, brother. Okay, cool. As I mentioned before, we actually haven't lost anybody recently, so we haven't really been recruiting. Yeah, right now we're just kind of making it by. Like, it's not a big... We haven't been making losses, to be honest. Do we need anything repaired at the temple? Yes, we can pay for Nejin's broken leg to be healed. There is an arena. Woof. They have a hedge knight. They want me to fight a hedge knight in the arena. I don't think I want to do that. Boy, I'm not sure I want to do that. I mean, I guess I do have Garsamor. And Garsamor does have the armor of the ijirak. Would it be a 3v1? I'm not sure. It might be a hedge knight plus a couple of guys. Yeah, I'm just not gonna do that. I'm just not, you know, I've been thinking about the things I'm gonna do, and that's not on the list. Oh, so we can here see what a standard Katal dagger looks like. 30 to 45, 60 durability, and then versus Garsamor's Necromancer's to stock. Yeah, so 35 to 53, weapon skills build up 3 less fatigue. I really want Garsamor to level up soon so that I can give him dagger mastery followed by quick hands. Ooh, fencing sword? Where's the fencing sword? You're right, there is a fencing sword. Let's go ahead and get the fencing sword. Because if you'll recall, we had said that Sir Dong Knight was going to get a fencing sword. So now he has the lunge ability, which inflicts extra damage the higher the user's current initiative. It does also have the regular slash attack. In terms of damage, the fencing sword does less damage than a noble sword. And it is less effective against armor. So really, the only thing it has going for it is the lunge attack. But the lunge attack can be quite potent. And it also lets you, maneuver. Swift lunge towards the target 2 tiles away. Yep, ignores zone of control. Can be good. Additional damage the higher the user's current initiative. Okay. So, that's fine. Let's see what their missions are. It wants me to kill nomads. Okay, we'll kill nomads. That's fine. I mean, I'm trying to join the Holy War here, but like, if you want me to kill nomads, I guess that's all right. All right. Is this a decent setup? I want Nejin. I'm actually gonna pull Nejin back out while he's still healing. Offensive Lemon. We want to start moving people back who don't have the injuries. Let's put Offensive Lemon back in the front line. Let's get Cat Neko. Cat Neko can sit this one out. Is our front line uninjured now? Yeah, so the front line's uninjured. We've got Trumpkin there who's injured, so let's swap Cat Neko back in place of him. And then we've got Canton the Brave back here. Oh, it was Moon Tiger who had the maimed foot. Okay, let's put Canton in there. And we'll get Schizoritz as a flank guard. Great. So we've got an archer, we've got a couple of billhooks. Okay, sounds good. Pretty sure this playthrough is bugged and we're never going to get into the war. I mean, it might be. I think it's fine. Do they have any archers? Do you have any archers in the bleached stones? I can't tell. Oh, the goddamn it! It's a necromancer. Fucking necromancers, man. It's always necromancers. What the fuck is this? What is this? Also, why is the necromancer out front? Like, that's not where the necromancer wants to be. I'm confused by this. You didn't think you'd get the Death Knight? No, you absolutely can. You can get Fallen Heroes with anytime there's a necromancer, you can get Fallen Heroes. Yeah, so the zombies I'm not super worried about, especially if we can actually kill the necromancer early. The Fallen Heroes will be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but... 2 necromancers? Well, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There actually could be 2 necromancers. Because there's 17 of them on the field. That is a point. And rather a frightening one at that. Because this fight could get real ugly if there is still a necromancer back there. But I think we can take... I think we can take it. I mean, we've got a lot of damage. We've got a lot of damage. I think we're gonna wait for a minute. Can you just shoot him? Just... Okay, it doesn't seem to be. Seems like there's only one. All right. Fair enough. They are kind of leaning northwards, I guess. And this fallen hero is just sitting back there, not guarding the necromancer. Gonna move Perun one step forward. Okay, now he's guarding the necromancer. Okay, fair enough. Nice. Okay, attack. Yep, one attack. Oh, nope, 2 attacks. Yeah, they're really trying to overload the flank. Now I could lunge here. And you missed. Okay. Take that away, please. Alright. Put him down. Get a nice little reap on those 3. Damn, 2 kills. Sestrar going absolutely buck wild. Alright, zombies coming back. There we go. I'd really like to kill this guy. I mean, I know he's disarmed, so that's fine, but... You just wait. You wait. You stab him. You wait. Did you mash his head? You did not. Okay. Hey, the shield zombie moved forward. Perfect. Nice. Nice. Turn done, turn done. Yeah, advance. So, see, that is the mashed head icon. So that zombie counts as decapitated. And... necromancer routing. Perfect. This guy... Yeah, go ahead and shield wall. Just in case. Give me that. I actually probably should have taken that two-handed flail, but it's alright. Alright, got a couple more reses. Could I lunge at you? Nice. Okay, that worked out well. Give me that, please. Thank you. Very nice. So far, I don't think we've taken any... Well, I was about to say I don't think we've taken any hits, but then, of course, people hit us. Okay, get down there. And give me that. Hey, there's a decapitation. Love to see it. You just love to see it. Release the dog on the necromancer. I'm not too worried about it. Also, what is with this guy? Oh, he rallied. Oh, god damn it. Rude. Also, what is with this guy biting even though his helmet has a full face mask? Like, I'm just wondering here. Fuck off, you. Alright, there's the lunge for the kill. Perfect. Why not have you shoot the necromancer? I thought the necromancer had routed already. I didn't notice that he had come back. Alright, man splitter! Look at that shit. He just decapitated him straight through his arm. Look at the hit. Look at the hit, alright? Body hit for 112 and head hit for 80 damage. Yikes. Fucking man-splitters, man. Absolutely insane weapons. Can I reap? Yeah, I can reap. Oh, man, I missed. Rip. Nice. Schizorit's down here putting in work. A couple of zombies coming back, as they always do. Alright, you're gone. You're dead, and not coming back. I should have lunged. I forgot to lunge. Give me that flail. Where you're going, you don't need flails. Excellent, excellent. If I can kill this one guy this round, then we end the battle. Step and chop. Off with his head. Cold second leveled. In terms of loot, we got, hey, we got some metal joint covers. That's actually kind of good loot. Two-handed scythes we can sell, 200 bucks. We did get a decayed great helm. So, 255 for 22 fatigue. That's not terrible. Yes, man-splitters, as they say, split men. Boop, boop, boop. Does anyone want to wear this decayed great helm? 255 for 22? I don't think anyone does. Cold second. He's already got 50 morale because he's wearing a necklace. So I think we go melee defense, I think we go fatigue, and then... I'm not sure whether we take the HP or the resolve. Alright, Herdalas. Good night, dude. Thanks for watching. If I buff the resolve, then I can give the necklace to somebody else. But I think the HP is probably more valuable to him as a character. In terms of perks, he has never taken Brawny yet, so he needs that. He needs Brawny. And with that, he actually could wear this helmet if he wanted to. Oh my god, it's so big! It's so big! It's such a tall-ass helmet. Oh my god, why? Jesus Christ, it's so big. wait. Perfect. That's perfect. That's exactly what we wanted for Hair de Las. Just the shot, it makes him visible. It makes him more visible to his friends when he's waving the battle standard. What's the level cap? So the level cap in the sense of you stop getting perks is 11. After level 11, if you level up past that, you can still keep gaining experience and keep leveling up, but at that point you just get 1 point each in 3 different stats and you don't get any more perks. But yes, okay, so we've given Hair de Las the appropriate extremely tall hat. I could give him the decayed coat of scales. He doesn't use a whole lot of fatigue, you know, doing what he does. All he does is take steps and stab and occasionally rally. I guess rally does build up 25 fatigue, so I really would like him to have at least 50. Okay. That's good. We're repairing those for sale. We'll repair that scythe and the light southern mace too. Alright, let's head back to Al Hazif and get paid. There's the 3rd Regiment going out to do something or other. Alright, 840 crowns. What's this job? Aha! The Ancient City. Here, finally, a Holy War mission. Travel to the Ancient City and defend it for 1,430 crowns. 1,480 crowns? Yeah, okay. We'll go defend the Ancient City. Sounds good. Let's do it. Can I sell you guys anything? Let's sell you that. I'll sell you those. Do I actually want these boar spears anymore? I'm not convinced that I do. We can definitely sell these decayed heater shields. They're not important. We can also sell that nomad light helmet. We've got 6 helmets out here, so we can go ahead and sell one of our nasal helmets with rusty mail. And we still got our 3 flasks of blessed water, which is kind of cool. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this pole mace, I think. I don't think I'm ever really gonna use it. I'm gonna go ahead and sell that. For tools, we're still good on tools. In fact, we can't actually buy a whole nother set. Any trade goods worth it? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, we could potentially make a little bit of a profit going north with these, but the north kind of hates us at the moment, so not worthwhile. I'll buy some rice while I'm in town. And does the weaponsmith have anything interesting? I mean, they do have a shamshir, but I don't really have anyone who wants to use it. Composite bows aren't very good. Two-handed scimitar. I don't need another two-handed scimitar right now. I have all the guys who really want two-handed cleavers have two-handed cleavers. Like, I guess a two-handed scimitar is technically a little bit better than a crypt cleaver. 60 to 80, 25, 120. 65 to 85, 25, 110. I call that a wash, to be honest. I don't think that's really a difference. Okay. Alchemist, do you have anything fun? Well, you do have a handguns for sale. He does indeed have handguns for sale. He also has smoke pots. I'm going to go ahead and buy a couple of smoke pots. And I'm going to give them to people with quick hands. Just as backup. Oneiros also has quick hands. So I'm going to go give him a smoke pot. Well, no, he's got a weapon. He's designed to be kind of a hybrid fighter, isn't he? Who else has got quick hands in the back line? Chaotic does. So I'll give Chaotic a smoke pot. Can we hire a bounty hunter? I don't think we can. Hold on. Let me look. No, we don't have a slot open yet. We need to have 2250 renown in order to open up another slot. Right now we're 1801. So yeah, we need to level up a little bit more to open up another slot. So, the ancient city over here. Here we go. The Oracle has fallen under the banner of the Northern Crusaders. This is the Race My Horse event. Okay, so, fun fact. This is one of the kind of hilarious events that Battle Brothers has. It depends on people's backgrounds. If you have a stupid character can win this race. I think anybody else loses. So, I think we just turn this down, right? Like, I don't think an athletic man can win, can he? You want me to try it? Athletics get +1 fatigue? Oh, okay, well, fair enough. Go ahead, we'll do it. Yeah, I'll race that horse. Okay, closest I've seen. So yeah, cold second, gained +1 max fatigue, and we gained good spirits on people. So for 500 crowns, that's fair enough. We'll do it. Nice try. There goes the second... Actually, hold on. Can I help the 2nd Regiment of Al-Hazif in attacking the Oracle? Can I help them do that? Is this a battle I can contribute to? Looks like it is not. That's a shame. I was hoping I could contribute to a battle. It looks like there was no garrison there, they just took it. In real life, a human can beat a horse in a marathon, not a sprint. Correct. Horses are very fast, but they don't have as much endurance as people do. I think we're going to need to buy some more food at Tanweer. Because we go through some food these days. Let me tell you what. Yeah, give me... I guess people really don't want to eat the strange meat. Oh my god, there's 4 lindworms. No. No. Hey, 2nd Regiment of Tanweer, come fight these lindworms. Yes, yes. Okay, the lindworms are running. Those cowards. Okay, we'll set up camp here. So we've made a modest defense. With what little time remains, there's probably at least one serious task we can set to complete. A question of what exactly would suit the company best. Oh, interesting. So we can build palisades, we can search for loot, or we can recruit, like, random militia NPCs. I'm really not sure what would be best. I mean, so we've got a lot of polearms. So having palisades that would let us use our tanks to just block the enemy off and focus fire with our polearms could be quite useful. But finding free loot also sounds really good. Recruiting the faithful, whether that's useful or not, kind of depends on what they are. Like, if we're recruiting caravan hands, it's not a big deal. If we're recruiting southern conscripts, it's a big deal. Because southern conscripts are really, actually pretty good. I mean, it says further bolster the walls, so I guess there should be some walls there already. What an interesting dilemma. I'm gonna search the grounds. Okay, well, I gained tools and I gained ammunition. That's kind of cool. Now we wait. The Northern Army is here, or at least what's left of it. With such heavy armor and arms, the long travel has left their ranks a little thinned, but they still look quite a considerable challenge. Aside from the scenery, just another battle, ain't it? Okay, so This is the 2nd Jinnenfeste Company. Many footmen, some billmen, a few arbalesters, and a standard bearer. Alright, so let's talk about what we want for this fight. Archers to kill the arbalestiers is actually probably a really good idea. Also, whips to steal the weapons away from... to take the weapons away from the billmen are also a good idea. So we've got 1 whip, we've got 2 whips because Sir Dong Knight has 1. The fencing sword, probably not going to be the most useful thing in this battle. To be totally honest. I want Nejin on the field, because I want that warbow. So... I don't think I need a sergeant in this fight. So, sorry, Herdalos, but I think we're going to swap you out. We're going to put Nejin in your place. Only 19 soldiers. Yeah, 19 soldiers is not terrible. So, we're going to have Sir Dong Knight. We're going to put him in the back line. Oneiros has pretty heavy armor, and he has decent melee skill and decent melee defense. So I think what we'll do here is... That brings us down to only 2 polearms, though. I feel like I might want more polearms than that. So we'll put Oneiros there on the flank, and we'll have him swap to his mace, because he has quick hands. So he can swap to the mace if anyone closes with him. And then Schizoritz can go to the front, and we can kind of shift like this. And then Sestrar, you also have quick hands, right? And a billhook. You have quick hands and a billhook. We want to put Sestrar in the center. SDK actually does not have quick hands. So we're going to leave him with a shield so that he can parry arrows that are coming towards him. He's going to be using the whip to disarm. And then Chaotic. Well, no, we want SDK on the outside, because Chaotic does not want to get into melee, because he's got that broken knee. Okay, I think this should be a decent setup for the fight. We've got Perun with his spear. We've got Canton and Cold Second. Let me actually put... Let me put Cold Second over there, so we've got a mace on each end. We've got our front line of just absolute murder machines. No. We've got Tor. Okay, I think we're ready to go. We also have these metal joint covers. We should go ahead and put those metal joint covers on something. Can we put metal joint covers on the armor of the ijirak? Like, is that a thing we can do? Do I want to eat a mushroom? I'm not convinced I want to eat a mushroom. I could put metal joint covers on Canton's armor. Yeah, we'll put metal joint covers on Canton's armor. Sestrar. Let's give Sestrar a mushroom. Okay. So now he has plus 25% damage. The other mushrooms I don't think we necessarily need to use right now. I mean, I could give a mushroom to Geji. To give him plus 25% damage. Just have him one-shotting people. That's I've got to give a mushroom to Geji. I feel like that's important. Should I do that? Plus 25% damage. Yes. Geji, eat a mushroom. Oh my god, he has minus 13 range defense. Jesus Christ. Arrows are magnetically attracted to his face. Alright, here we go. Hey, fuckers. Okay, so walls, very scarce, unfortunately. Oh my god, I love that it has 3 exclamation points. It's just rage. It is not nighttime, so archers work fine. So we're gonna wait. Let the arbalesters advance. We're gonna put SDK right there. Hey! Instant death to that arbalester. Nejin, you absolute mad lad. Holy shit! Nejin, what have you done? Okay, well that makes the battle a lot easier. Yeah, and these are all footmen. Like, these footmen are not gonna have a good time against our front line of heavily armored and heavily armed murderers. We're absolutely not advancing right now. We're just I should have advanced him. We need to advance a little bit, I guess, in order to keep SDK from getting flanked. So we'll just do this. Yeah, we need to cover SDK's flanks. Can you actually steal someone's weapon already? Nah. Okay, with the shields, the disarm chance is really low, but if you're here, you'll be able to take the weapons away from Billman, which is important. Nejin has just killed all 3 of the enemy archers. Actual mad lad. Straight up crazy person. Ow, stop that. That dealt no damage because of the bone plating, so fuck you. Yeah, you heard me, fuck you. I don't even want to salvage you guys' armor. I mean, I'll be happy to get a couple of suits, but it's not important. They're all shield walling because they're terrified. As they should be. I'm gonna go ahead and taunt him into attacking Perun. We're gonna kill him. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. Nice. Now, give me that pike, please. No, you don't want to give me the pike? Damn, rude. How about that billhook? Give me that billhook. Thank you. Wow, that was loud. Can I get a stun? No? Okay. That's a shame. Alright. Geji out here committing homicide. You want to give me the pike now? Yes, thank you. Appreciate you. So I've already taken your billhook away. Now give me your hammer as well. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, the mushroom was... No, so the mushroom is 25% damage specifically in melee. It's not 25% damage to archers. Yeah, probably breaking shields with the man-splitter is going to be faster here. Probably, to be honest, even breaking shields with the mace is going to be faster, because they're all shield walling. Although, to be honest, like, we're turning the flanks effectively enough. Like, we're going to kill this guy pretty soon. He is going to get to attack with his bill before we kill him, which is a shame. But I kind of feel like just taking the percentage chance to hit is better. Like this guy, 33% chance to hit. As opposed to if I split, I know for a fact I'm not going to damage him, and it will take at least 3 hits to get through that shield, because they're all using upgraded shields. Yeah, I'm just going to kill him like that with Garsamore. And see, now that opens up that spot, so Broken next turn can move in and attack the Billman. Ow. Stop damaging my armor, you bitch. I killed a god for this armor. Wow, sucks to be you, dude. I have stolen so many weapons, by the way. I love it. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, he's rallying the troops. On account of they're getting their asses kicked. And it's making them sad. Oh, hammer. Oh, fuck. Gedgy. Yikes. Stop that, please. Nice, Nejin. Nejin has literally killed so many people he's running out of stamina. Fuck you. Yeah, you heard me. Gedgy looks so angry. He's just so... His helmet looks so mad. Also, I love the screaming. Stop that! Thank you. Bleed to death, why don't ya? Yep, bled to death. Perfect. See, here's the problem, right? If he wasn't using a man-splitter, Gedgy could step and attack right now, but since he's using the man-splitter, he can't, because the man-splitter swing takes 15 fatigue. And if he was using the regular axe, he could step and attack right now. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Gedgy, actually just fall back, I think. Yeah, just fall back and relax. Wow. Punching offensive lemon, rude. Give me which one? Who's gonna go? Axe in 5 turns. Axe in 4 turns. Yeah, give me that. Give me that hammer. I don't want the armor damage. Ow. Wow, this Billman is just ducking, diving, dodging, and... Ow! Stop that! You bitch! Do not kill Triff. They're trying to kill Triff so hard. Alright, yeah, Gedji, you just stay back there till you feel better. Perfect. Nice. Alright, and up. Nejin is out of arrows. Also, it's dog o'clock. Perfect. Hey friend, how you doing up here? Having a good time? Are you glad you came? I bet you are. I mean, this guy's armor is still intact, so, like, I might as well shank him. There's no reason not to. Same with this guy, I guess. Well, yeah, never mind. They're getting away without giving me their armor. Which I think is kind of rude, but, you know, that's the way it goes sometimes. Alright, no levels. We did recruit. Holy shit, we got some stuff from that. Oh my god. Wow. We got some 215 helmets. A couple of mail coifs. A whole lot of kite and heater shields. Couple of military picks, several bill hooks. That's some loot right there. Whew. 28 tools and supplies. We're still not positive on tools and supplies, but that's a lot of loot. The last living northerner is on the ground, a wound in his chest, blood about the ground. He's got a long look in his eyes and breathes calmly, and with a sense that this is the end of things. You take out your sword, but he holds out his hand, not for mercy, but for a moment. No need for that. I can see it already. It goes, and it goes. Don't know why I cared so much. He slumps over, and his hand tenses and falls from his chest. Perun prods the corpse, then loots it. That's such a Perun move right there. You sheathe your sword and tell the men to ready for a return to the vizier. Okay, there we go. We have done it. Alright, let's repair a whole bunch of stuff for sale. Just a lot of stuff to sell after that. I'm not going to repair that wooden stick. I'm not going to bother. The kettle hats with mail are actually better than the helmets that our tanks are wearing. So we're just gonna straight upgrade a little bit there. That's nice. Cold Second doesn't get one. Cold Second can have that helmet. It's with the footman's armor, it doesn't look as bad because like there's no shoulder pieces impinging on it. I guess Canton actually could wear that, couldn't he? Hold on. Hey, on Canton it still looks kind of weird. It looks best with the footman's armor. That's fine. What else can we do? So we've got a couple of 200 helmets now that are going begging. So we can upgrade... who can we upgrade with them? Is Oniros a dodge guy? Oniros is not a dodge guy, so he can have one of those helmets. SDK is a dodge guy. Sestrar can have a 200-point helmet. That's a little bit of an upgrade for him. Triff can upgrade to a helmet with horns on. Cat Neko is a dodge guy, so he doesn't want those. I might actually... If I give him a male coif, then he's almost perfectly... Then this is almost ideal for Nimble. But the main thing that Cat Neko needs is a lot more HP. Did I kill the ijirak? Yep, I killed the ijirak. We've got the armor and the helmet. So we have the armor of the ijirak over there, and then we have the helmet of the ijirak over here on Geji Janko. Also, Sestrar got the name Godkiller because he was the one to score the killing blow. Okay, I think that's all the straight upgrading we can do. Beyond that, I think everything is fine. So, let's head on back to Al-Hazif. Looks like the 3rd Regiment of Al-Hazif is arriving to take over our defensive duties. Killing blow on the thing that very badly faked dying. Yeah, well, you know what? Close enough. Close enough for government work. The war is still dragging on, but we're working on it. We have destroyed a northern army and fulfilled a contract, so that's good. Go back and hunt those lindworms? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say we don't do that. Okay, 1,480 crowns. My path has been ever gilded, Crownling, for the gilder to bestow upon me such knowledge that you, a modest sellsword many would overlook, should be the one I hire to spare the ancient city. I am blessed, truly. Wow, rude. Come on now. Crown's well deserved. Okay, Al-Hazif. Do you want to buy my shit? Pike, crossbows, quivers of bolts, billhooks, two-handed scythes. I don't think I need 2 long axes. I also definitely don't need 2 arming swords. Boar spear, long axe, military picks. I'm going to keep the warhammer, sell off the knives, one of the daggers. The flails I really don't need at this point. I'm going to sell both the flails. What else? We've got a lot of kite shields. We can sell off a bunch of them. We can also sell off some of the heater shields. What else? We can sell off the gambazons. We have these mail hauberks. Actually, I can do some more armor upgrading because we've got a mail hauberk. Hold on. Let me do some armor upgrading. Don't forget food before we starve again. Yeah, I won't forget food. So that is a mail hauberk with an attachment. Actually, I'm not sure these mail hauberks are even upgrades for us. Like, we've got... I mean, we can go up to regular mail shirts as opposed to basic mail shirts on somebody, I guess. But, like, we've already got mail hauberks on people. Nejin is a... That's upgrading his initiative, which is good for Overwhelm. So we don't really want to give him a mail hauberk. It will lower his initiative. For Nejin, I think the next step for Nejin is probably, well, Bullseye. I mean, he's never going to be a dodge character, but I just don't want to replace the Hyena attachment. Like, that would upgrade his armor, but it would lower his initiative to 70. Yeah, I don't think there's really any upgrading we can do with this armor. I think we just sell the old stuff. The bench crew may want an upgrade. Who on the bench needs... Yeah, but nobody on the bench. The only person is Moon Tiger, so we can go ahead and give Moon Tiger a halberd. And then we can also upgrade him to a... Trumpka back here could probably use an upgraded helmet. He deserves it. So we can give Trumpka 200-point helmet. We can give Moon Tiger a 160-point helmet. If we wanted to be really funny, we could give Trump this Decayed Coat of Scales. Or Herdalos the Decayed Coat of Scales. But that, once again, that brings him down below 50 fatigue. I want to bring Herdalos back into the rotation. So we're going to swap him in for Chaotic Dreamer because he's almost leveled up to 10. And I want him to get that level and get a little bit more fatigue. Okay. Trump needs a 200-point helmet to face tank. Yeah, that's what it's for. It's for tanking, definitely. That's what we use Trump for. You know, his main role is obviously tanking with his 40 hit points. Can I just say I'm really impressed at how good Trump has ended up despite being absolutely mutilated. I mean, with 70 ranged skill and 68 melee skill, he actually does, like, fight when he's in battle. He can literally fight. Geji, with that low fatigue and a broken nose, I'm gonna put you in reserve. And what we're gonna do here is we're gonna close in the line slightly, and then we're gonna bring Trump back to throw axes at people, as is his wont. We don't need that. We don't need that. I think we can get rid of some of this 110 armor now. Just get rid of a couple suits there. The Nordic helmet. Well, I think that male coif we can definitely get rid of. And then that kettle hat we can get rid of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. We have 9 extra helmets. We don't need 9 extra helmets. There, we've got 6 extra suits of armor, 6 extra helmets, whole bunch of extra shields. Although we almost never lose a shield, to be totally honest. And then we need some more food. And some more tools. That was quite a profitable fight. This place has been raided and is in the middle of a rebuilding effort, so that's interesting to know. What's going on in the arena? You're fighting 7 Ifrits. Don't know how they managed to get them here, I just know it was the doing of the alchemists. Okay, what do you think? 7 Ifrits? How do we think about how do we feel about 7 Ifrits in the arena? I think 7 might be doable. Don't even know what Ifrits are in this game. Let me see it. So, because we can bring Garsamore, I think if we just bring a couple of super heavy damage guys, I think we win the fight without too much trouble. We can send in Broken, I think. We want to send in Garsamore, because he's already got 3 fights on his docket. Who else? If we send in Zepan, then he'll get the Pit Fighter buff. I'm not sure if he will win, though. I'm not sure how well he'll do with his maimed foot, so I'd rather not, probably. I don't want to send Geji, because Geji still has that broken nose. So, I don't think that would be a good a good pick. Plus his armor is damaged. I think it should be seven mini. It should be seven small ones. I think we send in Garsamore, Offensive Lemon, and Broken. I think is our roster for this fight. I think those three can do it. We've got plenty of stagger, plenty of days with the maces. We've got the axe to do a lot of damage. Or we could send in Skitzeritz instead of Broken, because Skitz has a much higher hit chance. And he can do pretty significant damage with the sword, plus he has an AoE. So that's a defensible choice as well, I think. Thanks, Perun, appreciate it. Yeah, Broken, I'm actually going to ask you to sit this one out, I think, just because with 74 melee skill, I'm not sure about your hit chance. I don't know, I'm really not sure what the melee defense of Ifrits is. And, I mean, in the arena, missing a couple of strokes can really fuck you up. So I think I'd rather have, like Skitzeritz has literally 12 or 13% to hit over you. And he does a lot of damage when he hits. Plus he has that AoE. So we're going to send in Skits. Alright, now, I'm going to save, and the reason I'm saving is just because if I go in there and I see 7 size 3 Ifrits, I'm going to reload. If it's 7 size 1 Ifrits, I'm going to fight it. Yep, here we go. Give the crowd something to cheer for. Okay, so they are going to throw at me. I think that's max size, right? And I don't remember what their range is. Hey, they've actually got... I appreciate the fact that they actually have people in the crowd, by the way, around the arena. That kind of thing is just fun. I'm gonna go... Oh, those are size 2, so they're not gonna throw at me. I think it's only the size 3 can throw at you, right? Alright, then I'm gonna close in. Oh, wait. Nope, I was wrong. The size 2s can also throw. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Okay, not bad, not bad. Ah, that's a size 3, okay. I'm pretty sure these guys are stun immune as well. There comes a throw. Yep. I'm gonna try to break this guy down real quick. Okay. That was good. Yeah, this should be an easy fight. They're not splitting up, they're not combining efficiently, and it's really only the throw and the size 3 melee attacks that are dangerous when you've got heavy armor like this. Yeah, see, like, stuff like that is what can be dangerous, because, like, he can do that, and then he can throw at point-blank range. So, what we need to do is, we need to get into melee with him, even if we can't attack, because that should prevent him from throwing. Ow, yeah, okay, so he gets a melee attack, but it's not devastating. Ow. Yeah, see, like, the big ones do hurt when they hit you. Like, they have a lot of AP. Oh, no. Oh, I was really hoping I would hit him and daze him. Fuck. Okay, thank God he missed. Okay, and now block them off from offensive lemon, because they hurt him pretty bad. There aren't enough Ifrits in this fight to form a size 3. Yeah, you're right. I think the size 3 takes 9 of them, I believe, or like, I don't remember how many it takes. I think it's like 3 size 1 to form a size 2 and 3 size 2 to form a size. Anyway, the point is, the size 2, as you saw there, hit really hard. More importantly, they have a lot of armor piercing damage. So like his armor is still in actually pretty good shape, but he's lost half his HP. That's what and then the size 3 Ifrits are far more damaging than that. But yeah, the size 1s do not do much damage. Oh, broken nose and fractured ribs. That's a shame. Hey, cold second. Okay, there we go. And we gained a gladiator harness. There's your pay, please come again. Are you gladiators? You're amazing. Damn, we're good. Okay, so we got a gladiator harness. A gladiator harness is a pretty heavy-duty piece of nimble armor. It's only -8 fatigue. So on nimble characters, it can be very, very useful. Now, this one has an attachment. I forget what exactly that attachment does. I think it increases its armor. So yeah, for Cat, I think this is a good piece of gear. And then you can afford to have up to -7 from your helmet. So Gladiator Harness plus Nordic Helmet is actually a perfect nimble setup. SDK needs some slightly lighter armor. Oh, the base armor of the harness is just 40 and the attachment is plus 60. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, so this is a perfect nimble setup. For maximum armor plus maximum damage reduction. Is it worth stealing Broken's armor with hyena fur for SDK? It actually probably is, to be honest. I mean, they're both nimble bros, but Broken has... Well, see, this is the thing, right? Like, it's good for either of them. Both of them want this armor. Now, what SDK really wants is he wants another hyena for attachment, and then he also wants this helmet. He wants the salad helmet. But we just need more hyenas. Now, unfortunately, poor offensive lemon has gotten the absolute shit kicked out of him. So we're gonna put him in reserve and swap Zepan in to fill his frontline role for a moment. And then we're also going to go to the temple real quick, and we're going to pay to heal all these broken noses, because we are breaking just a lot of noses lately. Just a lot of noses. Noses broken, noses spread across faces in all directions. Let's go to... Okay, so now all of the North officially hates us now. Actually, hold on. No, they don't. I thought all the northern noble houses would automatically hate us when we joined the Holy War on the side of the south, but I guess that's not true. Huh, that's funny. Let's go to Tanvir, see if they have a Holy War contract. And we'll probably be ending the stream in about 30-40 minutes. We've been going for almost 3 hours now, so probably around 3.5 is when we'll cut it short, and I'll start making arrangements for dinner. Yeah, Holy War is almost over. Us joining in really changed things. Travel to an abandoned fortress east of here. We have a wing of soldiers marching. Of anyone to reach, go there and defend until our soldiers show. The fortification is decrepit. Interesting. 4,800 crowns? 4,800 crowns. To defend the abandoned fortress. Will I be doing Total War Warhammer 3? Absolutely, 100%. I love... Okay, so I don't really play it much on the channel, but I love Total War Warhammer. I've played both games. I haven't played Total War Warhammer 2 for a little while, because I've been waiting on 3, basically, but I am going to be playing the Ogre Kingdoms. Trust me. It is all going to be Ogre when that mission... when that game releases. Alright, let me preemptively buy another 40 tools and some rice and cheese. Our men should be healed tomorrow. Is there anything good in the armorers? No, there is nothing good here. There's a heavy lamellar armor, but heavy lamellar kind of sucks. There is a metal plates and rivets. Potentially useful. I've got a couple of smoke bombs. I might also want some fire pots, I guess. Let me go ahead and buy 3 fire pots. And then what we're going to do is... This is not going to be a knife mission. So we're going to give fire pots to some people with quick hands. So that we can just chuck them out as the enemy approaches. You've got a smoke pot. You've got a smoke pot. You can have a fire pot. I feel like having a net or 2 might be worthwhile. I also feel like having chaotic on the roster might be worthwhile. For the extra ranged firepower against arbalests. Hey, Karma, how's it going? Oof, I would like to have chaotic in there. I mean, Nejin obviously is an absolute monster of an archer, but getting chaotic in there might be good. Once again, I don't think this is a battle that I need Herdalos for. I mean, Herdalos mainly exists to wave the flag and rally. He doesn't actually do a ton of damage, so I think I can just swap chaotic in. And then SDK does not have quick hands, but Nejin does. Ooh. Do I swap out the throwing net for a fire pot? I'm going to do it because I think I'm going to be fighting a large northern army. And then I'm going to give... Let me grab some people who don't have quick hands and just give them some backup. Yeah, we have a net there. Bandages, two-handed spiked mace, that's fine. I know you don't have quick hands, but you can have a net just in case. In case we run into hedge knights, is what I'm concerned about. So we've got a couple of nets. Cold second, you can have a net in your back pocket. Perun has dagger. I do want to keep daggers on the front line. Okay, this will be fine. This should be a decent little bit. Resolve is important in long battles. It is, but like, okay, so here's the thing about resolve, right? You only start taking a lot of resolve checks if you're losing. If you're killing people, you don't take a lot of resolve checks. I could swap in Herdalos for Triff, I suppose. And what I could do, actually, is... I mean, he can still rally, even without the banner. So the banner gives a passive resolve buff. Yeah, I guess I'll swap him in instead of Triff. That's fair. He is almost leveled up as well, so... Okay, we'll bring Herdalos into the battle. Alright, where is it that I'm supposed to go? Oh my god, it's here? You want me to hold this abandoned fortress, literally on the road between a northern keep and a northern large city. You want me to hold that abandoned fortress? What kind of fucking jackleg wannabe strategists? Oh, I see why they're doing... Okay, that's actually kind of cool. And you know why that's cool? It's cool because it actually does make some strategic sense. They've taken the Fallen Star. They want that fortress occupied to guard their flank against troops from Lanzenberg. That's why they want it. And that's actually kind of like, that makes sense. I really like that. Come across a troop of men half buried in the sand. Not one of the souls can be saved. Okay, well, kill them with dignity, I guess. There we go. Well, we got 17 tools. Alright, fair enough. We're maxed out on tools again. So we'll make the rapid forced march up there. We'll dig into the abandoned fortress, and then we will be ready to intercept reinforcements from Lanzenberg before they can come and attack the Fallen Star. Alright, let me save up. Fortress being a lost vestige of an alien empire seems right. You're not sure if there is some tactical advantage. Perhaps the build is intended designed to be of other import. Okay, everyone get ready. The Northerners are coming. Are they? Are they coming? There's the second Lanzenberg company. Okay, so they've got some arbalesters this time. So they've got probably 3 or 4. They do have 1 knight. But Noble House knights actually aren't super dangerous. This honestly doesn't look much more dangerous than the fight that we had that was for like 1,500 bucks. All of a sudden I'm feeling like we got underpaid last time. Alright, get the whip out. We've got our bows ready. We've got Sestrar. We've got Trump. Ooh, do we want Trump for this? I don't think we do. I think we want to replace... Well, I mean, throwing axes are throwing axes. And throwing axes are pretty good. Ooh, do we want Trump in this fight, or do we want... Oh, we want Offensive Lemon in this fight. Yeah, we definitely do want him instead of Zippon. I'm not sure if we should replace Trump with Triff. Oh, there will be 2 waves of enemies? Okay. Reserves are going to come in after the first fight to fill gaps, so everyone will get a go. Okay, fair enough. We'll see how it goes then. And we've got... Oh, I almost forgot to put Geji in there. Shit. I cannot leave Geji out. We're gonna take... So, here's the other thing we're gonna do. We're gonna take Cold Second out. And put Geji in. Cold Second, put on, well, not that helmet, I guess. Put on that helmet. There, so we've got the old crappy armor brigade off on the left flank. But yeah, so now we'll have a backup tank, we have a backup frontliner, and then we have 2 backup rear line polearm wielders for if there's a second battle. Okay. The Northern Vanguard is here. Here we go. I would take 1 look at Geji and probably just leave. Fair enough. Okay, so we've got some decent walls here. Some decent chunks of wall. We've also got a hill up that way, so we can put Canton up there. So how shall I arrange this? We can get Cat and Echo right there. We can get Perun between the wall and the tree. Broken can be right here where he can only be attacked by one person. And then we can have Geji in the center and Garsamor right there, maybe. Actually, no, I think Broken should be a flanker. Yeah, we flank with Broken. We put SDK right there. Cat right there. Okay, they're pushing hard to the north. A lot of footmen coming in. Oniros. We've got Sestrar. Okay, so we're actually going to need to hold up pretty hard up that way. Oniros. We're going to put Perun right there to plug that gap. And then we'll have Tor and Offensive Lemon holding there. So Oniros needs to stand there. Herdalos will hold the center. Sestrar will be up this way, I think. There comes the Noble House Knight, complete with a fancy dragon helmet. You'll love to see it. Canton is going to have the hill. Garsamor. Hold there. Tor there. Perun there. Offensive Lemon there. Chaotic Dreamer. I don't see the Arbalesters yet. There they are. Oh my god, they have actual Arbalests. Ah, that sucks. Okay. Skits. Yeah, you're gonna hold that side. Trump is gonna come right up behind there. The Arbalesters are advancing. Oh my god, I can almost take their Arbalests away. Oh, now you can't shoot him. Ah, fuck. Okay, I gotta get rid of those guys. They will do so much damage. Ow! Jesus Christ. You see what I said? See what I meant? Arbalests do so much damage. I really wish I could reach out and grab that with SDK. Ow, Jesus Christ! They've really got range superiority on us. It's a problem. Okay, so they've got 4 ranged characters, 3 of which have Arbalests. I definitely need to kill them as quickly as possible. Chaotic is going to be able to shoot that one. Nejin is going to have to take out these guys. And it's not going to be easy. In terms of melee, I'm honestly not too worried about this. Oh, so Rob. Interesting. Oof. Off with his head. Their arbalists don't have hats, so one well-placed shot will annihilate them. It's true, we just have to get that hit. Oh, cut Achilles. Jesus, cut Achilles tendon. Yikes. Do I adrenaline? I think I do. I want to bust through the front line here as quickly as possible. Alright, we're gonna split. Okay, good. Skits is going to actually push here, because we want to get in melee with the pole arms. Trump might... Trump, you know, is in a, like, some of you may die position. Right now. Ugh. Gross. Gross. Two, three. Yikes. Really wishing I had slightly more range here. This is an ugly fight. And this is a fight where those crossbows are going to be something. Nice. Thank God. Yeah, so the archers can get to these two without too much trouble, but these two... That one has actually moved back, so I'm really hoping Nejin is able to shoot him before he can fire. This one... Chaotic Dreamer can fight these two, but they're gonna get at least a couple more volleys off. Okay, thank God Trump has a kite shield. What are you doing? Ow. What are they doing? They're just... That's an interesting choice of tactics. Ow. Wow, Broken, you're getting owned. Okay, Sestrar, get over here. Okay, they're swapping in to get their pole arms away from me. And they're flanking wide to the north. Ow, stop it. Stop it. Nice! Alright, hair to loss. Give me a stab. And yeah, that's actually the safest place for you right now. Don't pay any attention to the guy behind you with the two-handed skull mace. Or the guy with the cleaver. Also pay no attention to him. Ugh, no hits. Sucks. Okay. So, that unfortunately blocks throwing weapons, which is a real shame. Yikes. Trump is about to die. And running at this point is not useful because they'll just shoot him in the back. So he's going to throw an axe and hope for the best. Please kill him. Thank God. Okay. Yep, there goes Trump. Arbalests are incredibly nasty weapons. Ow! Give me that. God damn it. I was hoping to hit him in the head. Schizorit's also in a little bit of trouble. But we do get a nice reap here. That was alright. Here's hoping we can loot one of them. One of the arbalests? Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, we've got one down. Broken is in kind of trouble. Broken is suffering some. Broken is suffering a lot. So Rob is doing his job, but I don't like it. Ow, I really don't like it. Schizorit's is going down. Okay, he's bleeding. That's good. These are incredibly aggressive arbalestiers, which is why some of them are already dead. I need you to... Hey, Lurker, why is this one going so much worse than the city? It is going worse than the city because there are more ranged units and they have more powerful weapons. That's the primary difference. I am going to... step up with Serdong Knight. He doesn't have... he could have swapped to the fencing sword, maybe? Well, no, I'm going to release the dog. Now, he can't fire, which is good, but he can, so we're going to try to... Fuck! Ow. I was about to say we're going to try to take away his arbalest. Okay. There's a kill. Good. That's an arbalestier dead. Broken is about to die. And there's not a lot I can do about it. Oh, God. Yeah, this is going very badly. Very badly. And now they're all confident, so they all have the stat buff. So now we're entering the portion of the battle where, because they're doing well, they get to win more. And oh my God, there goes Herdalas. And because we're losing, we will continue to lose. Which is a very consistent phenomenon in Battle Brothers. It's just how the game works. Is this at all possible to turn around? Yes, it is certainly possible to turn around. Here's what's happening. Sir Rob is tanking a shit ton of damage right now. So if next turn either Garsamore or Geji hits Sir Rob and one-shots him, then the other can step forward and then we're in their pikes. So if that happens, then this whole thing collapses. But basically, so Sir Rob has been... It's been 30% to hit him. It's been 5 rounds. We've been engaged with him for 4 of those rounds. He's tanked. He's gotten 1 hit. But he's been attacked, I want to say 10 or 11 times. And he's only been hit once. Splitting the shield actually isn't really an option. I mean, the problem is it's a high-level shield, so it takes 2 hits to break. The Man-Splitter might be able to do it, so I might Man-Split him with Geji if that's an option, and then hit him with Garsamore. But beyond that, it's not really practical. Oh, well, so here's the thing. Sir Rob has done no damage whatsoever. But what he's done is he's held us up long enough for the Arbalests and the Polearms to do the damage, which is how these armies are supposed to work. Okay, so... Alright, so I've broken his shield now. That means he will do more damage for 1 round, but... Oh, goddamn pike repel. But it's the Arbalests. It really is the Arbalests. In this battle, unlike the previous one, the Arbalests were just right there doing their job. And see, they keep doing it. They just keep doing their job. And that's the thing. If it wasn't for the Arbalests, we would have this well in hand, but... Nejin needs to step back. Or he'll get piked. Ow. That's risky. He got the stun on Geji. That's bad. Okay, well. And we missed again. See, and that's the other thing, right? Breaking the shield does not guarantee you a hit. It just increases the percentage chance. But we still missed because his melee defense is still good. And he's confident, which is making it better. So, like, we just wasted that attack when we could potentially have hit him with the Man-Splitter and one-shot him. Now Geji doesn't get an attack because he's stunned. And the offensive lemon is getting stymied there. We could straight up lose this. It's totally possible. Especially if we keep missing what we need to hit. We're really missing what we need to hit. And it's a problem. If we can get him down, that will help a lot, but the Arbalest volleys are just crushing. The Arbalest fire is insane. We're gonna release this other dog. Oh, god damn it. Okay, good. That's a kill. That's excellent. He keeps stunning Geji, which is really smart of him. It's what he needs to be doing in order to survive. Oh, he didn't actually get the stun on Geji. That's good. And we keep missing Sarab. We must hit Sarab in order to have any shot at winning this. We have to hit him. And we're not. Chaotic is now out of arrows. And we just keep missing Sarab. If any of these hits were hitting him, we would have a much better shot at this, but they're not. He's out of armor, he's gravely wounded, he's just been missed 3 times in a row by weapons that would have killed them if they had hit, like 90%. See, that is the shit that we need if we're gonna make it through this. Okay, we gotta disarm. Now he's dead. That was important because it hurt enemy morale. I don't have a disarm on this side. This guy's routing. That's good. Should we have ignored Sarab? We couldn't ignore him. He was in blocking this space. He was doing his job. He was forcing us to contend with him. That's what he had to do. He did it very effectively. It's what he's built to do. SDK. Go into the sword. And close there. Okay. Okay, a couple of unlucky happenings can still lose this for. Why can't you swap to that? Why can't you pull out the fire pot? Worn in offhand, okay. That was good. That helped turn things around a little bit. Well, okay. Tor, don't die. Don't die on me, Tor. I did not want you to go that way, but alright. Really did not want you to go that way. Oof. Yeah, the fire is not going to hurt our guys with the very heavy armor much. It'll hurt them more. You cannot lunge because you don't have the fatigue for it. That's incredibly sad. Okay. I need this guy to stop. He must die before he can hit Chaotic. Or I have to get the disarm, but I don't have a disarm option. Can I net him? Oh god, I can't throw the net. I don't have the fatigue. Fuck. Okay, he's routing. Good. No, not the dog! Your right flank is gonna meet up with the rest and be like, hey guys, what a great fight, how'd you go? Yeah, except for fucking Tor. Tor had a terrible day. Alright, the banner bearer is gonna get away, unfortunately. Ow. Ow. No, not the dog! Oh god! My puppy! You bastards! You killed my dog, you son of a bitch! Should have used the fire pot earlier, but hindsight 2020, yeah, it might have helped, but we took a couple of losses, but we do have some reserves, so we should be okay. And this motherfucker gets to pay for the sins of his fellows. Alright, so Schizoritz came back. So did Sestrar, with a broken knee. And so did Herdalos. Herdalos has a missing finger, which doesn't matter. Schizoritz has a partly collapsed lung, which is actually an incredible fucking problem. That ruins him. Unfortunately, Broken 25 and Trump are both dead. Trump is finally at rest. After 130 days of torment, Trump has finally achieved peace. After all this time. Meanwhile, Broken 25, after 115 days and 81 kills, has learned that there's only so much that you can dodge. Eventually, it's not the crossbow bolt with your name on it that worries you, it's the one marked to whom it may concern. In terms of afflictions, Herdalos don't care. Schizoritz care a lot. That's a huge problem. He can still be made into a fatigue neutral build, so he can still potentially be useful. But he's now a fatigue neutral build. Sestrar, the broken knee is also a huge problem. Sestrar is, I mean, he was already a backliner, but now he's a backliner forever. No question about that. In terms of loot, we actually did get a smoke pot back. We got the throwing weapons. We did get the heavy crossbows. So the heavy crossbows punch through armor real good. And we got the decorated full helm. We got a few mail hauberks. We got nasal helmets with mail. So in terms of loot, this was a good fight. It's just, you know, a bit of a problem in other ways. Okay, first attack has been repelled. So, now, we need to do some swapping around. Herdalos is going back there. Triff is coming out. Cold Second is coming out. Zeppon is coming out. And Moon Tiger is coming out. Oh, Moon Tiger can't come out. Alright, who else needs to be brought back? Sestar, you're going back there. We need the archers, so I'm sorry, Chaotic. You're gonna have to keep fighting. We're gonna give you a fresh piece of armor. Nejin, SDK. We're going to give... Hey, Theonix, thanks for the donation. Pour one out for Trump and dibs on the crossbows. We're gonna give SDK a mail hauberk. He is... I'm sorry, SDK, we're gonna make you a backliner here. You are not going to be dueling. You're going to be a billman, because we need a little bit more polearm power. Oniros, level you up real quick. Resolve and HP, probably. Yeah, I'm thinking Resolve and HP for Oniros. Oniros is He does have melee defense. Let's give him Battle Forged. So that will save him a little bit of damage. Tor actually also needs to get out of here, I think, because he's badly, badly injured. Yeah, putting the helmet of the ijirak on Tor isn't a terrible idea. Assuming it works that way. We do have the decorated full helm. Geji's armor is kind of battered, so we're gonna have to deal with that. So yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna swap Oneiros to the front with a two-handed mace. Tor, drop that. Put on a mail hauberk and a helmet. And you get a billhook. Do I give him the healing hat? It's only 100 armor, yikes. That worries me a little bit. Okay, so... decorated full helm, healing helmet. Drop the whip, put your cleaver in your pocket. Nope, not the cleaver, that weighs too much. Well, I don't have a better weapon, so yeah, put your cleaver in your pocket. Cat Neko is down to 62 armor, we're gonna upgrade him. Oh, Skitzeritz is down to 0 armor. Fucking yikes. Okay, Skitz, you're going to the back line. You're getting a polearm. And we're gonna give you... oh no, we have another Decayed Coat of Scales. No, never. Yeah, you only have 1 hit point. That's right. Shit. Fuck. Shit, dude. Okay. You get the armor of the ijirak to keep you alive. Garsamore gets that Decayed Coat of Scales. We are definitely going to need to use the fire pots. So who has the fire pot? The other one. Where is it at? Smoke pot. Smoke pot. Fire pot. Skitzeritz has it. We're gonna give it to Chaotic. Okay, yeah, Skitzeritz is down to fucking 36 fatigue. So this is not great, but I think we can probably hold off a wave this way. Give the cleaver to Ziphon? Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Tor, we're gonna have to take the chilling chopper. Give it to a frontliner for right now. You can have that as your backup weapon. Could we not have used smoke pots to bypass the stupid tank knight? Potentially, but he was backed up so heavily is the problem. Like, we wouldn't have been able to really get past him anyway. Okay. Let's do this. See how we go. Okay. So that is more billmen, but fewer crossbows. That's only 2 arbalesters. So their ability to reach our backline is going to be worse. So what is that? That's many footmen, many billmen. I think many is what, like 6 to 10? They've got a Zweihander, which will be very dangerous, but good if we can kill him. They've got a knight. We should be able to pretty much... If we can, I'd like to just kind of isolate and bypass the knight. The whips potentially counter the billmen. The arbalesters are going to be a real question as well. We've got Cat Nekka with whips. With a whip. Where's the other whip? Okay. We need people with really high melee attack to have the whips. SDK, we're gonna... Yeah, you're gonna be a whip lad. I might actually make Schizoritz a whip lad as well. Or I might leave SDK. I'm gonna leave SDK with a billhook. I'm gonna make Schizoritz a whip guy. Oh, no, because whipping takes so much fatigue. Disarm takes 30 fatigue. He can't whip. Okay. It's got to be SDK. So, a lot of this is going to depend on us being able to kill the Arbalests. If we can kill the Arbalests, then I think we've got this okay. Because we still have most of our front line power. Like, our front line actually was not beaten down very badly during that. We lost a couple of guys, but primarily it was the back line that suffered, and that's because the Arbalests were the ones doing the damage. So with the front line, if we can just kind of kill the Arbalests, the front line should be able to win it for us. We do also have a fire pot, and so what we're going to do with that is we're going to just hand it, actually, to... We're going to have Cat Neko have one in his hand, and we're going to have SDK have a smoke pot in his hand. We've got another smoke pot in inventory. I'm not so worried about smoke, to be honest. Are our shields in good shape? Shields are in good shape. Okay. And we do have heavy crossbows. So, what I might do here... Plus 10% chance to hit, -4 per point of distance. See, 15% to hit, -3 per tile of distance. So I might give Chaotic a heavy crossbow. Nejin with the warbow does really well. Chaotic with the heavy crossbow might be able to do more damage, especially once they start to close. And I can then give him a better helmet that lowers vision by 1 or 2. Because his vision is 8, but his range is only 6. So I could give him a better helmet. And then we put an extra quiver of bolts in his backpack, and we put an extra quiver of arrows in Nejin's backpack. Okay, I think we try this. Yeah, we lost some people in Iris. It happens. This is a rough contract. I'm gonna save. But I think we can do this. We definitely need to set this stuff to be repaired, though. Some of it. Alright, see how it goes. Okay, here we go. Same map, different map. Same map. Okay. Good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Okay, Sergeant Zweihander. Zweihanders are very, very dodgy. We're gonna have, once again, we're gonna have Perun hold this gap right there. We're going to get a Nyros to flank. Cat Neko. I'm not worried about disarming the Sergeant. I'm a lot more worried about disarming the Zweihander. That's a great sword. Okay. They're closing. A lot of their guys are waiting, interestingly. Now cold second. Yeah, we want you to hold there. There's the knight. He only has a sword. Oh, I'm not even worried about him then. I don't care about him. I'm actually tempted to just push immediately with our frontliners. Because, like, offensive lemon can get up to here. We could push out and form this line and see if we can get a little bit more coverage. A little bit more, like, contact. Might be worthwhile. Well, if we can get their archers, then holding is not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Okay, so Tor is healing. Good. So is Schizoritz. Hey, you said they only had a few. Okay, so I guess they've got 3 Arbalesters. But only one of them actually has an Arbalest, which is great. Wow, that's an aggressive crossbow guy. Okay, Sergeant is moving forward. We're waiting. Ow. 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 Very ow. Okay, good. Okay, there's a lovely little fire pot for you. Because fuck you, that's why. Why did we sally out? We sallied out because what I didn't want was I didn't want them being able to put one guy in here and plug up the bottleneck again. The thing to remember is that our DPS per man is much higher than theirs. So if we can maximize DPS, that actually helps us more than it helps them. Now the problem is, once again, the arbalests are doing an incredible amount of work. But, like, holding the choke point would not actually benefit us because they have the arbalests, and they have more polearms than we do. So we actually have to attack. Could have fought on left or right side of the bottleneck. No, what do you mean? Do you mean, like, over here? I guess we could have tried to do that. Once again, I don't think it really would have helped. We don't have the numbers to, like, envelop them. If we did, if we enveloped them around like this, they would flank on both sides of us. They have extra guys. Yeah, 20 damage is not going to split that shield. I think I just swing. Yeah. Ah, man, 70% still missed. Fuck. Oh, Zweihander coming in. That's bad. I may... So, I would actually really like to get a smoke bomb right here in order to let Offensive Lemon get past and start attacking the polearms. I'm not sure that one of them won't fill the space, but if someone fills the space, yeah, like this guy. This guy's gonna fill the space is the thing, so it would be a waste to do it. However, I could... I just looked over the chat and realized everyone was talking about that. It's not going to work because of the timing. Because all these guys are like 30 turns out, and this guy is 2 turns out. So the only thing that I could do, I could smoke pot and pull back, and try to force them to funnel in a little bit, like we were talking about. At this point, that might be a wise move, but it will mean giving up my damage for this turn. Move SDK into that spot? I think that's suicide. That's pretty much suicide, isn't it? Pretty sure. If I move SDK into this spot, he's going to get attacked by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. Assuming he isn't killed before then. Do I have rotation on some of my guys? Yeah. But, like, again, Lemon can't rotate and attack, I don't think. And, Zippon doesn't have rotate. And doesn't have the fatigue, so it would have to be Lemon. Lemon right now is at 34 fatigue. He'll regenerate 15. So that will put him at 19 out of 57. He needs 12 to attack. And rotate takes 25. So he needs to be able to spend 37. That means he has to be at below 20, which he would be if he doesn't get attacked, but he will, because this guy and this guy are going... Or, I'm sorry, this guy is going to attack him. So it's not going to work. Yeah. I actually would have stopped earlier, but I got involved in this fucking mess of a contract that I probably should not have taken, to be totally honest. Yes! Okay, Nejin, that was helpful. That was really good. Garce... Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Wow, 62%? Okay. Garsamore, no. No, not Garsamore. Not like this. Not like this! Yeah, this isn't working. We're done. We're doomed. We're fucked. At this point, yeah, the only move would be to run with whoever can get away. That does mean we would get to keep the ijirak armor, which is nice. But I think this might actually be a reasonable place to let the campaign end, to be honest. I think, perhaps, this is just the end of the company. Can't we win this? No. Garsamore is routing. And Offensive Lemon is stunned. Our front line is not making enough DPS to break through these guys. And the back line does not have cannot support them. So, down here, the fight is going okay. But Geji is probably gonna die. Up here, the fight is a disaster. Like, on the flanks, we're doing alright, but in the center, we're really struggling. So... yeah, it's not really a question right now of whether we win this fight. We're not going to win this fight, and we're going to lose Garsamore no matter what. Yeah, potentially putting the 3 tanks right in the center right here, that might have done it. That might have been a way to fight. If we had all 3 tanks right here just holding as hard as they could, and then had all the 2-handers on the flanks, that probably would have been more reasonable. But, you know, as we say, hindsight is 20/20. Well, we got that kill. Can I hit him? I can. Is tactical retreat not an option? No. So here's the thing, right? Retreating, when you try to move away from melee, everyone who's engaged with you gets a free attack. And if anyone hits you, you don't move. So trying to run when you're engaged with 2 people is just not gonna work. There is a feat, there's a perk called Footwork that lets you do that, but it costs a whole bunch of fatigue to do it. And then generally, they can move as fast as you can, so they can just catch you up again. Anyway. I'm gonna try to kill the sergeant. Okay. Alright. So we killed an arbalisteer. That's nice. Now Garsamore's gonna run and get killed. Yep, so Garsamore dies. That hits everyone else's morale. What just happened? Oh, he shot. Okay. Yeah, the arbalisteer shot Moon Tiger. Yeah, I could. So right now, based on who's engaged and who's not, I could run with Cold Second, Schizoritz, Chaotic, SDK, Triff, Kat, Nejin, Geji, and possibly Perun, depending on how this round goes. That would mean abandoning Offensive Lemon, Zippon, probably Canton, and Oneiros. So the whole front line would go away. I don't have enough fatigue to throw a smoke pot. So, I mean, I could do that. We could rebuild from that. The losses would be... the only real serious loss there would be we would lose Zippon's the famed cleaver Zippon is carrying. So if we want to continue the run, that's what I would do. So I am actually going to make, since somebody mentioned it, I'm actually going to set up a poll real quick, and we will see what the viewing audience would like. Alright, so here we go. There's your poll. I'm gonna take a couple minutes, go get a glass of water. I'll come back and see what the viewers are interested in. So either we run away and we salvage the campaign and try to rebuild, or we fight to the death and let it be what it is. Be right back. Okay, let's see what the discussion says. See a white flag on me, so I vote run. Want to see some rebuild action? Let me see what we got. Right now it is 13 to 12, runaway versus to the death. So that is going to be it, I think. We are going to run away. Yep, it's in favor of running away. Okay, so let's see what we can do by way of escaping. We can get SDK out. Yeah. So offensive lemon and Zip-On are going to have to be sacrificed. Option to load and try again with another tactic. I mean, I guess if everybody wants that, we can. I don't like there have been a couple of times when I've reloaded during this campaign. But that's when, like, basically I reload when things I didn't sign up for happen sometimes. I signed up for this. Like, we went into this knowing it was going to be a really hard fight. So it would feel pretty cheaty to me to reload this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to run Serdong Knight right now in order to get away, I think. Put it back to a vote? No, I'm not gonna reload it. I'm not gonna reload this one. Okay, so offensive lemon is routed. Okay, so we've killed the sergeant. That's real good. Unfortunately, that footman is going to fill the spot, so I think Perun still isn't going to manage to get away, which is a real shame, because Perun is, as we all know, the heart and soul of this company. Triff. Is there anyone you could potentially kill with one stroke? No. Okay. Triff is going to run. Oh, there goes Zip-On. Nejin is going to get away. Tor is actually going to get away, I think. So, well, it's kind of a decision, right? Like, I could throw Tor in here in order to buy Perun time to flee. No, Tor, that's not, like... If I hadn't run SDK, he would have been overrun immediately. We were never gonna survive another round. It was not gonna happen. Yeah, Tor has the ijirak helmet though, so he's gonna run. Preserve that. Wow. Actually, Perun might escape. Cold Second is gonna be able to escape. Geji is gonna be able to escape. Canton. I'm gonna try to run with Canton, see if I can get away without being hit. Nope. Okay, Canton's doomed. Schizoritz is gonna make a break for it. Yeah, Perun gets to run. Wow. Cool. Chaotic. Odds are not good, but we'll try. Yeah, I am really sorry about losing the famed weapons, but, like, there wasn't a way to save them, frankly. At that point, it was not gonna happen. But we are actually escaping with a majority of the company. Aniros, try to break out. Okay, Aniros. If they pursue closely, Aniros will be caught, but if they don't, then he might manage to escape. Oh, they're going after Chaotic. Okay. They actually abandoned... They let Canton go in order to kill Chaotic. And he's recovering, so... Canton might not be able to escape depending on fatigue. Aniros, I'll be honest, I was also sure you were dead, but you might live. What's going on right now? We are fleeing a lost battle is what's happening. We're escaping with many of our skins intact, but not all. Please let Aniros move. You gotta let Aniros move. Alright. But we are escaping with many of our high-level characters, we're escaping with a lot of our gear, we have lost both of our famed weapons, which is very depressing. But we have kept our legendary armor, we have kept a lot of our levels, we've kept a lot of our gear, and of course we have a lot of money, so we can rebuild from this. And it's what the vote said to do. Run away rather than fight to the death. Look, we're mercenaries. We're not in the business to die nobly. We're in the business to live rich. Oh, what? Ah, you fucker. Just run, just run. Don't try to fight him, just run. We could go background hunting. I mean, we can still go stat hunting. What's with the thumbnail cutting in? I guess it does that when I guess it does that when I swap to another screen. Okay, I'm gonna have to hit the retreat button now. In order to let people get off the screen in time. Okay, they're gonna get a Nyros. No! Aniros, keep running, keep running. Oh my god, he might make it. He's gonna make it. He's got enough armor that even when they hit him, they're not killing him. There we go, he got away. Whew. Okay, so we did lose 5. Unfortunately, we have retreated after 11 rounds. We didn't get any loot. A real shame, but we lost Garsamor the Cudgeler. One of our best. We lost Offensive Lemon. We lost Ziphan, Moon Tiger the Tailor, and Chaotic Dreamer. But Canton the Brave, SDK, Triff, Cold Second, Nejin, Tor, Geji Jonko, Schizoritz, Perun, Katneko, and Aniros have escaped. They made it out. Like I said, unfortunately, we don't get any loot, but... this is not worth losing the company over. So we run. We did kill 9 of them. We cut them down to size pretty well, but yeah. So, we're a little short in the front line department at this point. But this is gonna be the end of the stream. So, we still have 13 people, because we were a dirty peasant mob, and so we had a full group of 20. We actually have a lot of loot on hand. Like, a lot. There's a ton of stuff kind of sitting around waiting for us to make use of it. So we have plenty of gear to gear new troops. We have plenty of money to hire new troops. We've got enough people to make up a front line. We've got Tor, who was actually a frontliner already. We've got SDK, who can be a frontliner. This is still a respectable company, so we are not out of it. I'm sorry, Onikaigo. I know, it's rough, but it is what it is. Alright, so that is going to be the end for today. Thank you all so much for watching. Sorry about the whole ending on a downer thing, but hey, you know what? That's Battle Brothers. We end, and then we swing back up. Can you get the title The Weasel? Yeah, that's fine. We can name you The Weasel. It's especially funny because you actually don't have... There is a trait for that, which you don't have. Please check the graveyard. Alright, let's look at our obituaries. Left to die on day 137. Garsamore was left... Oh no, left to die, all 4 of them. So we abandoned those 4 to die. We lost 3 guys in the previous battle. Chaotic Dreamer, Broken, and Trump. These 7 were all lost today. Before that, nobody had been lost for, I think, like 60 in-game days? Something like that? We were doing really, really well. Up until we decided to fight the noble houses. The noble houses are tough, guys. They are tough. Total kills. Offensive Lemon was actually our highest kills. Garsamore was down at number like 4. And you can see the difference, like 0, 0, 1, 6, 6, 6, 0, 6, 0, 0, and then all of a sudden 31, 81, 37, 62, 48. It's rough. It's rough. But in any case, thank you all so much for watching. Appreciate your attention. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it. And I will see you next time. I will be streaming again tomorrow, but I will not be streaming this. It'll be something different, so look forward to that. And in any case, take care. When next we return, we will be extracting ourselves from this situation and rebuilding the company. So, good night, everybody.